here, we do this. Boom. Alright, sweet. Hey, what's up, Dragonkin Soldier? What's up, Wymo? Can I join you? If you can match with me in the random queue, yes, yeah. Tough Guy McGee over here. What's up, big man? Hey, what's up, Wally Doll? What's up, trader? We're all stream snapping money while running Dregs of Libra, exactly. 6 ult spam Undertakers when no more 6-player Nightreign. Because MMV is not really entwined with Seamless anymore, because Seamless is buggy as hell and it doesn't really work and shit. Three ult spam Undertakers one. I don't know. You'll have to contact my manager about that one. Hey, what's up, Shirley? I appreciate it. Improved whip attack power, dormant power, great hammers, huh? Dormant power claws. Okay, at least this Iron Knight seems cool. Though he's probably going for Claws of Night here. Is my manager the furry that made MMV? I don't know. Why don't you go ask him? Hey, what's up, Kevin? Okay. Money's manager is from the Iron Eye Cabal. Raider? I can't tell who it is, but they are stuck in here. It is Kirk Executor, as I've come to know him. This guy's kind of a bitch. What doesn't kill me makes me sloppier. More beautiful words have never been spoken. What's up, King Chicken? Been working on some super secret stuff for the next patch. You mean next patch as in 2.18 or next patch as in 2.2? Proof skill attack power. Sure, why not? Evening, have fun. I'm going to sleep. Don't tilt. 218. Alright, let's go to that church. Into Grace. Is 2.18 like around the corner? That's red mains. I still agree, because red mains are pretty easy if you know what you're doing. Should be. Well, is it around one corner or around two corners? I live really close. I've always played chess, and I live really close to a chess club. In fact, so close that I've always used the expression around two corners, because it's physically around two corners from where I live, and That's how, I mean, like, whenever someone asks, like, oh, they ask where you're from, I say, I'm from 2 corners away. Or I live around 2 corners. Does 1 or 2 corners better, quantify the time until it comes out? This fucking pre-firing a motherfucker. Okay. I fucking hate when he does that, and this guy gets the pre-fire right every single fucking time. I don't really know how. Of course it's MMV. That guy almost always hits that pre-fire. I don't really know why he times it so well. Iron Eye as a mob. Yeah. Because he's a bitch. We should be fine. We should be fine, though. They knocked him off. I got my souls back. We're chilling. One Sleep Executor. You know what? Maybe I'll try it today. I will have to go back, go watch the video, so I make sure to copy the build as closely as possible. Probably 2 corners. Okay. By the way, is it, just so I ask this now and don't have to go out of my way to ask this another time, is it permitted, am I permitted, do I have permission to stream any beta tests of the mod? Flame Spear, huh? Tough guy. I think it's probably a smart idea to ask this, because if you know, I wouldn't really want to leak any of the Patreon stuff. If not, to show it off, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, but we have time to kill these 2 abductor virgins. Oh, I am dead. Okay, well, this is going amazingly. So, fucking refresh my... Hey, what's up, Spice? Fighting the wheel abductor version is so weird. Because you just don't do it in this game. Wow, Iron Knight's alright. Undertaker's already long gone. I mean, I guess if you really want to go to the castle. Hey, what's up, Yokotosh? Yeah, I would have liked to stream Friday or Saturday, but I had fucking work both those days. I had work today. I'm kind of tired. And the stream isn't going to be, like, longer than 3 hours. Because I have fucking work all week. Fucking fake-ass part-time job working 30 hours a week. Motherfucker. Which consoles had mods? Because it's clear FromSoftware is lazy and sleeping on the game. You could always get a PC. Fire monks. I mean, I'll kill these guys at the door while I'm waiting for my team to show up. I mean, I'll let them decide where to go. I would rather go and fight the enemies up top. What's up, Rachelini? You know, one thing this castle is missing is the whip fire prelate. Speaking of fire prelate, you have chat censored. My previous message didn't go through because it was censored, I suspect. I don't think so. I mean, if it didn't make it through YouTube's filters, just because... I don't know. Maybe YouTube's a hater. I mean, HP up is good. We should kill... What's that? Junk. We should kill this, and then... Clean this area up, and then go to the race. Was in a stream last night, and people woke cursing. Is woke like an autocorrect error? Am I on 0 to 9999 run challenge? No, I just got matched with like lower depth players. We're cursing. MMV Swamp ZZZ. I wouldn't expect an Iron Eye main to understand. What are these two doing? You fucking pinned the basement, bruh. That's Oliver. Never mind. Am I gonna do 0 to 999? I mean, I could do it in this mod, but I don't really want to. It would also be significantly harder in this mod, because a lot of the night bosses are much, much more difficult than we're used to from night bosses. Specifically, Gale and Radon. I have had a pretty hard time with so far. People don't know you can reset rating to get to 999 for some reason. I think a lot of people do, but a lot of people also don't want to necessarily play high rating. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if these teammates do, but these teammates, like this Undertaker, is obviously a new player. You can tell she's a new player by the shit relics she has. Skill attack TDBDN. HP is also pretty good though. This is actually an interesting choice. More likely than not, I'm not going to end up using skills. Although I do have one already. It would be silly not to take the TDBDN. I think I also lost once against Manus, although I have a much better record against him. Royal Knights Resolve. I mean, it's a Gargoyles act, so it's not really all that remarkable or anything. I just realized I really need to be checking the castle for Dragon Moon Grease, because there isn't anywhere else on the map. Rare Wilder actually doing damage in my last game. I'm not sure I've ran into any Wilders do anything remarkable this mod. To be fair, this mod doesn't really have many Wilders to begin with. The player base of this mod includes pretty much every character except Wilder mains. No tension since people can run it with no consequences. There's not really any tangible consequence to anything in a video game. I mean, if you think like that, then nothing has... Then, like, why don't you just run into oncoming traffic because your life has no consequences, you know what I mean? For legal reasons, that was a joke. Smithstrip Cirque is a quite good weapon, but I don't really want it. What's the chance of getting a Seppuku in the ruins? There are, I think, 4 Bloodlust skills. So, it should be like 25%, depending on like what you find. What does the guy have, a raptor talons? He's got Claws of Night. What he's looking for. If you run it in over 25% of your depth 5 message, you get punished with depth 4 viewers, depth 4 matches in vanilla. Speaking of seppuku weapon, I don't really need it, but I mean, I'll take affinity damage instead. What do we have in the shop? Did they not add DLC skills to MMVs? They've added Carrion Sovereignty, Flame Spear, and the other Mesmer Fire one. But there's no Gaia skill. There's no Savage Lion's Claw. There's no Shield Strike. There's no the other Backhand Blade skill. Flame Skewer, yeah. Love how Radish Sons of Banished Knights? Yeah. Guardian actually does too. Because every time his shield reflects, they get staggered out of every one of their animations. No new bleed skills then? Unspock's Scythe is a bleed skill, I guess. Hold on. Let me look up skills Elden Ring. The perfume bottle skills aren't in the mod yet, but that's because they haven't been added yet, and they will be very soon. Only thing cool about MMV is that you do RL1, Diva Knight, or other extreme challenges. I mean, there's the thing called playing the game because you enjoy the gameplay loop. Playing the roguelike, even. I mean, it's literally just the same game, but more. The incentive to play the game has always been the gameplay loop is amazing. Like, I mentioned a lot of times before how I don't really care about winning. And I haven't since, like, like 3 weeks after the game released. Shield poking is so mid. True. Dark Souls 2 streams when? I don't know. I do want to get back to Elden Ring Reforged, because I really like that mod. And I want to finish, like, a full playthrough of it on stream. Eventually. I don't know. I was originally planning to get Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and Lords of the Fallen done before Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out. Because Lords of the Fallen 2 is something I can actually make videos on. Because it's a new Souls-like that a lot of people are going to be playing, and it's going to be on Steam, although that launch got delayed by quite a lot. Explains why I don't value characters like Wilder. I don't value characters like Wilder because he's fundamentally worse than all of the other characters, and he does absolutely nothing interesting. Thoughts on playing Convergence mod Sunday. Or someday. Not Sunday. That is not happening on Sunday. I will play Convergence mod when it gets more difficult. It just looks like not any more easy than regular Elden Ring is. And that's why I like Reforged so much. It's because it is substantially more difficult. On the highest difficulty. And I know because I played through it and died like literally 2,400 times on Master Mode in the first full playthrough of that mod. 2,400 times is a lot. That's including the DLC too. Maximizing win rate, which he isn't even... Fucking tough guy. Which he isn't even better at any other character than doing. The only thing you can say about Wilder that's good is that he's good enough. With a certain level of difficulty, he completely falls off. Not any difficulty that's really experienced in-game. That's kind of how I see it, in my eyes. Oh my god, you fucking bitch-ass. Do you think they'll add skins in this mod? I don't know. Not in more map variations, but maybe another fork of it by the same developers later on. He's one of the top picks in high restriction runs because the only restriction a Souls player can come up with is level 1. Because Souls players are fucking stupid. And at level 1, most of the other characters struggle. Because Raider, for instance, requires a lot of health to be good. He gets a lot of health at level 15. And at that point, he is quite good. I would argue he is easily the best character in the game. Well, okay, not easily is an absolute misnomer. He was played a lot in vanilla speedruns of the game, because in vanilla, the game is so outrageously easy that the movement speed around the map is actually quite convenient for Wilder. What's great about Wilder is that he's fun. If you say so, tough guy. Let's go to the castle. Raider is also technically fine at level 1 if you play him perfectly. I mean, like, on a no-hit run... Not a no-hit run. On a run where you... As someone who is capable of doing a no-hit run will do more damage as Raider than most characters because you can consistently get hit during your skill, use the Maris Relic to heal yourself. You'll constantly actually be falling below 20% HP under those circumstances. And you can always take damage through your skills safely. Nice fucking circle, Miyazaki. Very fucking hilarious. This guy's always on the fucking roof of the castle, bruh. That's bolty. Easy one, Sparky. I don't know about Guardian at level 1. That low stamina with the shield is kind of, you know, dubious. Let's put it that way. We're choosing for... I don't know about Guardian at level 1. That's a little much. Recluse is pretty good at level 1. She is. I mean, okay, I guess Recluse and Revenant have this lack of restrictions at level 1 because you can find white sacred seals, and like you can get Flame of Frenzy on a white sacred seal. What the fuck? Oh, they're killing Elemer. Like for the Bare Fist challenge, obviously, like with the exclusion of Raider's character skill being really good for it. Oh, you fucking pivoting. Like Raider's character skill working in the rules of the challenge, like, thematically. Because it's with his bare skin. Being able to constantly take damage is huge. Or constantly take damage and get a huge attack boost for free is huge. It's not really something other characters have. Especially considering you're not gated by reviving in that challenge. Like, we need to... the Souls community fucking sucks at coming up with challenges. No, I was fucking hoping that would kill him. Shit, I should still have him. Okay, tough guy. You fucking bitch-ass bird, bro. Okay, I'm dead, but I did get him. Infa does easy, good, challenging, is good editing. Infa takes fucking 3 months to make a video. When's the last time that guy uploaded? He uploaded once 1 month ago, 3 months ago, 7 months ago, 11 months ago. Yeah, okay, bruh. At least I killed the bird. Two-handing TBN... Fuck. Earthshaker, huh? Trio scaling, level 1, no status. I mean, it's all variants of the same thing. Frayed Blade! Ooh, man, if I had kept a bunch of skill attack ups, I might have considered using this. This thing is pretty good. It's not broken or anything, but I was doing some pretty solid damage with it. Ultimate mechanical skill still a king in Nightreign. I'm not sure how Nightreign challenged. You could alter the difficulty system, like physically change the, not physically. Okay, blah, 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 everything is physical, like circuits are physical. If Nightreign's difficulty system could be changed from Deep of Night or modified from Deep of Night to be more like Hades, then I think it would be amazing, because Hades, I think, has the best difficulty design of a game ever, because only, like, 3 people have ever beaten the highest difficulty. Hades 2 is also equally as good, although it's a little easier for some reason. I'm dead if I get hit here, actually. Wow, I'm taking a lot of damage right now. I didn't feel like dead before at all. I guess this is a red high-tier formidable. Every difficulty in Nightreign can be brute forced by being mechanically perfect. Yes, but that doesn't necessarily make it interesting. Hand of Millennia. This is slop. Slop-ass weapons. I fucking pressed that button on accidentally. God damn it. Alright, we gonna go to the lake, I guess. Unavoidable DPS checks. Well, yeah, I mean, take a book out of Hades and put a time limit on every stage. That obviously works a little differently, but essentially, what you could do is... This is a bit of an outrageously, ridiculously difficult idea. But say, we made the entire map and the Night Lord Arena constantly under the effects of the storm. That would put a much bigger time gate on everything. I think that would actually be an amazing challenge run. That would be an incredible idea. That's an insane one. How did nobody think of this until now? Wait, what? Okay, but you can't play Raider. Why would you not be able to play Raider there? Unlike in Hades, where the best builds before post-game are still the best builds. Best builds are different in each difficulty. Would only work if the respawn timer gets fixed. I guess I didn't think about that, but yeah. Like, maybe decrease the damage of it by 1/2 and increase the amount of time it takes for the nuclear phase to start ticking in. YouTube cut off my messages. You have to read the last 3 together. Interesting, but I think it's a post-game difficulty and issues. It didn't cut and change how the game is played. Something like Dead Cells or Warm Snow changes the difficulty, changes the frequency of rare skills. Those skill differently, so the builds change as you go up in difficulty. I mean, Nightreign kind of has that too, because you have the Deep and Night relics. It just completely changes how the game is played. What are these fucking pussies doing waiting in the circle, bruh? Bunch of Souls players, man. See, this is what you get fucking rewarded when you do shit like this. So play the roguelike. Don't play the Souls game. Come on, guys. Watch me get a fucking axe talisman too or some shit. That's also pretty good! Bruh! Be greedy! You bum bitches! Ooh, give me that too. I don't know if any of them are two-handing, but I sure want that. What is warm snow, by the way? I don't know what warm snow is. Let me look that up. Steam. Warm snow. It is a Chinese game with 130 people. This looks hella Chinese. Twiggy tier. Oh, this guy actually took my frayed blade. Nice. Damn. We have Malekith, huh? Alright. Yeah, Malekith is one that the, I think the mod slop haters will like. He has, like, one new move, and it's, like, just, it's barely even a new move. It doesn't really do anything all that remarkable. Someone was soloing a flame chariot camp in one of my games last night. I have done that before. How the fuck did I beat this guy with shard attacks during my first playthrough of Elden Ring? The fuck? Haven't played Hades 2. Was it good? It was as good as the first game. Malekith new moves are all unused vanilla attacks. Cool. Physical attack power. Sweet. Not bad. I can carry Knighted Dregs over to the... Never mind, I fucking lost it. Bullshit. Miyazaki, you are a fucking bitch. What if there was a damage-boosting relic that reversed the ring as a side effect? You take no damage in the ring, but will take damage in the safe zone, including bosses and Night Lords. That's a cool idea. I like that. Now, Miyazaki just put Ishizaki on as the fucking director of the game in the credits because he didn't want to catch a lot of flack for this game. Miyazaki 100% made most of it. And you can tell by the way it's designed. Like, the design of this guy's games are completely unmistakable from one another. Like, Hades on correct link, Hades with a PoE matter build. Does Warm Snow have an English translation? And has the hardest difficulty of it ever actually been beaten? I thought my game crashed for a second. Jesus. She got grabbed, huh? Oh, why are you using Claws and Knight instead of Frayed Blade? Frayed Blade is so much stronger. That thing is really good. It's not really that good. It's like... So far, I haven't really felt like any of the stuff is that broken. Ansbach's bow is at best as good as the Duchess daggers. Like, Duchess dagger skill builds. Not nearly as hard as Super High Heat Hades. I kind of wish I never stopped playing Hades, because my record on Hades is only 45. It really should be 48. I'm so fucking pissed that I've lost that run. What's my HP? 2192. My damage is over 6,000 as well. What's up, Yerba? My Heat... I was much better at Hades 2 than I was Hades 1, but maybe that's just because I got more invested to it. I didn't really play Hades 2 much, like, that late in its development. I only really played it a lot when the, in early access. And I was the first player ever to beat 50 Fear on... Fucking bitch-ass. With Malinoe's skull. But the last time I really tried anything difficult on that game, because I was just, like, at that point I was kind of finished with it, and I was trying to play it, play all the new stuff, because it is pretty huge. Do I fucking near-death reduces I do. But yeah, I was 50 out of 55 that I did. And it goes to 67 now. 67. Sad there's no Fire Knight's Greatsword. If there's any single one weapon the dev has been asked to... The weapons mod guy has been asked to add, I wouldn't be surprised if it's that. 212 players on MMV. 212. Damn, it went up since I started the stream, bruh. It was at 195 when I checked earlier. That's good. Cool. Okay, let me go check out this Sleep Executor build everyone's been saying. Let's go see. Is it this guy? It's this. Let's see what his relics are. Then let me just watch the full fucking tutorial.
Hi there. This is going to be my guy.
I guess I can watch this on stream. Let me pull up display capture. That's not the right fucking display. What the fuck? This one. I didn't leak anything, don't worry. If I had my Discord tab open, I would have leaked a lot of shit, but I don't. Okay.
For Sleep Executor. How you play him?
He says fucking Executor? Okay, bro. Executor? Nah, bro. What do you mean, Executor? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Come on.
How you build him?
Okay, you know... whatever.
Give you an understanding of how this game style works, this play style works. It's fine for all depths. It does get a lot easier to play in lower depths.
Oh, because he's fucking from down
damage.
under. Okay, that makes sense.
Especially depths
I
1,
didn't
2,
catch that
and 3.
originally.
It's a lot easier to play there because enemies do a lot less damage. For context, if you're unaware, most enemies going from depth 3 to 4 do double the damage. It's quite a jump in difficulty there. So, but it still works fine in 4 and 5. You've seen on my channel me playing it in Depth 5. I think there might be a Depth 4 game. I can't recall. Anyway, so relics. Let's talk about relics for this build. Slot.
Let's see. It is 50%. It goes from 180% of base to 270% of base. Yeah.
One here.
It's what, 183 to 271, I think? Let's see. Oh, no, 191 to 166. Whoa. That got changed a lot, huh? Whoa. Oh, it's 39%. That's it. It feels like more than that, though. It's only 39% extra damage.
This could be Night Invader. I use this one because I don't have a good Night Invader relic. The taking attacks improves attack power. This gives you 15% damage for 10 seconds when you get hit, and you're getting hit, and you're gonna get hit all the time in this build once you're set up with negations. The second one there gives you damage negation when you're not back. I think it works if you're not back during the sleep thing, but I'm not 100% sure. I only really have this on for the damage. And physical plus 2 is 6% physical damage. Combined, that's 21% more damage whenever I'm being...
What are Deep Night relics?
You still want to kill them every game, though, just because they're really good for money. And opinion, mainly the hex. Never a kick chance to stab them.
What the fuck are the Deep Night relics, bro? Speed up.
Broke. And if bleed procs, you will still... You have a 20% chance to never take damage. You will still get... if you're guarding, you'll still lose stamina and get guard broken. You will still get status build up. Like, if an enemy hits you with a katana and red balance activates, you won't take damage, but you will build up status. And if bleed procs, you will still get hit with the bleed. Anyway, so how do you activate it? It's activated whenever you're in a state where you take additional damage. The effect activates. So when you walk into water here on the floor, there's water right there. Standing in water makes you take 20% more lightning damage, which is why standing in this puddle activates the red balancer. So something to keep in mind. Also, I mean, you can do two things. If you find a curse that's got negations on it that makes you take additional damage, like Night Encroachment or increased physical, whatever, that can be nice. But sleep covers that, because when you're slept, the next thing that hits you will do 20% increased damage. So whenever you're slept, red balancer is active. So it's kind of plug and play that it's already working. The more important thing is talk about deep relics. Now, what is required for this build?
Let's see. Slowly restore, that I know. These relics are kind of ass, bruh. What the fuck is this? Taking calls of sleep, resistance is down. Bro still believes people play this game. I'm pretty sure the Nightreign numbers haven't changed at all in, like, the last 6 months. Five months. The Nightreign numbers have remained constant, but from between 30k to 40k a day for the last, like, literally 6 months. Nearly 6 whole months it's been going out. It is very slowly going down right now. Well, not really. I don't know.
You need slot 4 there. Executor slowly restores HP upon ability activation. And you need some combination of curses to
pretty
lower
healthy
resistance
population,
so
yeah.
every time you're attacked, you fall asleep. Let me show you. Also, another little tip here. When you jump, I'll show you after. Hold on. First of all, he hits me here. He hit me twice. And both hits put me to sleep. I do the animation, and you can see there on my buff bar, there's a red square plus 2. That's 2 stacks of the healing over time. And I had 4 stacks of the sword. Because Executor's passive.
Realize just now that you sound like the greatest technician that's ever lived.
He gains a stamina recovery buff.
I appreciate it.
Well, that's what his passive is. And also, thanks to slot 4, he gains a healing over time effect. Now, it's when you recover from a status, which is why Rot and Poison are no good for this. Bleed and Madness are not good for this, because they do recover from Bleed and Madness instantly, but they do damage to you. Bleed does a chunk of damage, Madness does a lot of damage, and imagine that was 2 procs of Bleed, your health bar is just gone. And then imagine you're in Depth 5 and an enemy hit you with an attack that does a lot. Imagine a red Misbegotten swings a sword and hits you in the face there. And you have like a massive Bleed proc as well with that. It's too much. So that's why we use Sleep, because Sleep doesn't do damage to you. You take 20% more damage on the next attack, but it's still better this way. Now, one thing you can do, a little technique you can do, when you're going
to this MMV?
Jump, just as you're getting
I'm playing MMV right now. I'm just watching this.
Wrong attack to show that. Hold on a second. That one always knocks you down. If you jump, come on.
I'm just watching this to understand how the build works, because
if they do an attack that's
inferring how a build works from a guide is usually not a good idea, like, without watching half of it, because a lot of people got the wrong impression of Dregs of Libra that way. Like, most of the people I see with Knighted Dregs as Raider have no fucking clue what they're doing.
that has a lot of poise damage. I think it's a lot of stance damage, poise damage. I don't know the term exactly. Let's use Moog. When Moog does that crazy 180 swing in front of him with his great spear, if you jump that attack and he hits you, you're not going to land on your feet. You're going to land on your back. But then you can roll away. It stops you being in that loop of being chain stunned by sleep. Anyway, now activating sleep.
Got the crashing issue fixed?
There's different ways you can do this. Now I've got it set up here with two things of taking damage causes sleep build up. I've got 2 of these. I've got 2 all resistance down. You don't need to do this. If your relics, basically what's non-negotiable is you need to have 2 resistance down and you need to have at least 1 sleep build up.
So let's see. I think I already drafted a little bit of this with Knighted Regs. I can play it without Knighted Regs too, because that's probably way too much. Let's see. I got this relic. I got this. I got this. Sleep Mist Revive goes crazy. It goes crazy until you realize that it's only one of the Sleep Mist effects. Charge attacks invoke Sleep Mist does not do any extra revive damage. The one that does revive damage is the one that is extremely rare. I was doing it with Knighted Dregs because I do everything with Knighted Dregs, and I think that's the right way to play the game. But Devil's Advocate, let's see what this guy's talking about. Let's get partial, not partial. I need wait. So okay, I need more taking causes sleep. Action, damage negation, taking causes sleep. Damage negation, resistance is down. How many of these do I have? I have another green one. This is significantly better. Okay, this is defarting +1, physical negation 1, affinity negation 1. That's decent. That's basically defeating enemies +1, taking sleep, resistance is down, and HP up. Physical 4 HP, sleep resistance is down, and then this. This says rot below max, but otherwise is quite a good relic. I think. Okay, I can get rid of Knighted Regs if I want, or maybe not play the double status helmet version. Blue, green, yellow work anywhere else. Attack power. Oops. Fucking Jesus Christ. Attack power. Night Invader. Roaring restores Night Invader stamina recovery on landing is alright, I suppose. Hold on. Would this work with Dormant Bow build? Maybe. Sleep Mist on... Sleep in Vicinity causes Sleep Mist. Yeah, that one. Wait, so... What else did I want to use? Give me Maris Relic. And then something taking attacks improves attack power. Taking attacks partial or taking attacks physical too. I already have poison damage negation knocked back. Would it be the optimal third perk for Raid or Night Invader Relic? There's a lot of them. Depending on what Deep in Night relics you have, partial restoration is interesting on there because it can take that responsibility off of your Deep in Night relics. I will put this one on. It's got partial and taking attacks, and I don't have partial anywhere else right now. Okay. Let's see him explain it again.
Let me show you, because if you only have 1 sleep build up, you will not fall asleep at level 15. And you want to level up because you need higher health. So here I am, level 15. I only have 1 sleep build up and 2 resist down. When he hits me here, you see that? I didn't sleep. But with if you have a relic build like this and you don't have enough runes to do what I did, you only have 2 resist down and only 1 sleep build up.
I guess there's also sleep in vicinity increases attack power. I didn't think about that effect. I don't think I have like anything good with this clause though. Sleep in vicinity increases attack power. I have Ooh, I have this one, but it's taken causes madness. This would otherwise be an insane relic for it. This got HP, damage negation, sleep and vicinity increases attack, and resistance is down, which are 4 good things for this. Damn. But taking causes madness, this is not going to work with taking causes madness. That is not it. Nuh-uh. I want to see if I have any other executor. This clause. I have 3 relics with it. I have one with fucking Crystallian relics that is not kept for that for sure, and one with Thorny Tear taken cause of sleep. Start with Thorny Tear is quite good, to be fair. Yellow, green... I think this would be actually way better on the Dregs of Nostra relic colors. I'm gonna move over to there. Yeah. Hold on, let me change this around. Attack power physical. Is it? It is one of these. Oh, come on, bro. It's this one. And then... Taking causes sleep, taking causes sleep. What did I have in the other one? It is this relic. Defeating +1. Taking causes sleep. Wait, no. Taking causes sleep. Oh, I have 2 taking causes sleep. I only need 1 resistance. I only need 1 resistances. Or I only need... What? Was it? I only need 1. I just need all resistances down. So anything with all resistances down is what I need here. All resistances down. Can't spam Asher Wars with sleep, drains FP. True. All res down, all res down. Physical 4, all res down, but taking madness. Physical 3, all res down. I don't like damage negation after fusing flasks, but that's just me. All res down, taking causes sleep. Partial. I'm gonna put partial on something else here. Rot 1. Huh. Fuck. Do I really not have good relics for this? I guess I can use this. Yeah, let's send more map variations, of course. Because why would you not play Nightreign in this mod? Literally Nightreign, but better. I need Vigor. It should be this. I need Night Invader. To be honest, I could use this. Night Invader starting on Frost Vigor +3. This actually looks like some fucking relic editing NPC created this. And then attributes, HP. Okay. The only other thing to look at, I think, is sleep and vicinity improves attack, but I have blue relics for this. I only have blues. Fizz 4, Thorny, affinity attack, oh, affinity and physical attack, damn. Well, okay, this is gonna have to work. Let's check out the guide again.
14. The attacks will always sleep you. Not this one, go away. Do the poke, the regular one, please. There, see, I slept. Because the animation, not animation, sorry, your resistances scale based on how many stats you have. So, you can also do this in the build, so let me show you something. I think it's this one? No, but let me do this. Basically, see these curses here. any of these, not Vigor, this one doesn't work on it, but Strength, Intelligence, Dex, Faith, any combination of these 4. If you have...
Vigor and Arcane. Arcane does work. Arcane increases, what is it? Poison and... Which one does Arcane increase again? I think Arcane increases one of them. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever.
A relic like this. Have my faith and strength of the Lord. Now let me put myself up to 15. You'll see here that I will fall asleep when I'm hit. This matters because you need to get slept. If you don't fall asleep when you're attacked, there you go, see, slept. If you don't fall asleep when you're attacked, the build doesn't work. You need to get slept because you need to build up those healing over time effects. 1 or 2 isn't very much. You need to be building up 4, 5, and more to stay alive. Now, negations. Let's talk about negations. I can't access them here in the training grounds, but I'll tell you this. So, charge negation, ideally what you want to have is a full inventory of like 6 negations. That's ideally. Charge negation, taking damage negation, full HP negation, at least one of these. And the idea is, and some kind of, your weapon doesn't really matter, any kind of dexterity weapon, ideally one you can do a good charge attack with. So not flails. Katanas aren't very good, but if you have to make it, you have to. Don't use flails, because flails are, the charge attack is awful. Because you have to, for the charge attack negation, you have to do it fully charged.
The best charge attacks on Executor, by the way, are Raptor Talons and the Serpent Hunter. Okay. And those two are like significantly stronger than every other charge attack weapon on this character, in my experience within like 80 runs of Drex and Noster.
Fists are good. Claws are good. Claws are probably your best weapon for this build. Two-handed claws do a charged R2.
True.
That's probably your best attack. And when you're a lot of damage stacks, you can just attack and do a lot of damage.
Pre-watch.
Another thing you can do, guys, is when you've got a whole bunch of damage, a whole bunch of stacks up from being slept, you can transform into dog form and just start mauling the enemy because you'll do a lot of damage with that. But negations, sorry, let me talk about that more thoroughly. Yeah, in an ideal world, you would have 2 charge negations, 2 taking damage negations, and honestly, 2 damage negations at full, ideally. The way charge and takings work is once they activate, I believe they're active for 10 seconds. Damage negation full obviously only works at full, but as the game goes, as you stack up and get hit, you're going to be regenerating so much you will just regenerate back to full. Successive negation is not very good. You have to do either 3 charge attacks.
True! This perk is fucking overrated!
Or 6 light attacks to activate successive negation. With Fist and Claws, it's not too hard to activate successive. The problem is, it only lasts for 1 attack. And it's, a lot of the time when you're slept, you're going to get slept again. A lot of the time, it's not just 1 attack that hits you, it's several. You know, it depends.
Managed to crack open a Raider Night Invader's God Roll. We have reached the daily Raider Night Invader. Chatter gets Raider Night Invader quota. Thank you for attending, everybody.
That's just an example. Other enemies hit you multiple times. Take a Calico, when she stands up and breathes right down on top of her, and normal people run away from her. You can stand to the breath, but that's like 5 hits. Successive will help you for the first hit, and then what happens for the next 4. You have to think about it that way. So if it's there, you can use it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Something else is needed. A little bonus thing for when we're talking about weapon passives. There's a passive called Sleep Resistance Mist, where when you're slept, you puff up, you release a puff of sleep. This does crazy sleep build-up, and it will revive your teammates if you produce the cloud on top of them. If they're a 3-bar, it revives a 3-bar enemy ally in less than 3 seconds. It's a crazy revive tool. You will keep your team alive with that. You may have seen this in a video I played. Dormant powers, things like when you kill a boss and it offers you things like physical damage, health up, damage negation. Your priority is always increased health, because the health healing from your relic, I've not got it equipped right now, let me go equip it, but your health from your relic, oh, not this one, is based on, wrong one again, whoops. Wait, no, is that, no, you can see there in slot 6 there, this slowly restores HP upon ability activation. This is a percentage, it's based percentage on your max health, so the higher your health is, the more healing will do, the stronger the numbers will be. So, always grab health, always grab negations, health priority, that's all it really is. Just anything to make you tankier. Your goal is to be immortal. How do you do some damage? Now, when you're slept, guys, you lose FP when you're slept. So you can't rely on picking up a river, getting slept a whole bunch, and doing, the skill. That's not going to work. Your only recourse is going to be doing R1s. But you'll be doing a lot of damage. Like, let me just equip like a random purple halberd, or a katana, sorry. Not a bleed one, because I want the... Where are the katanas?
Fucking katanas, bro. Katanas are shit. Overrated. Dog shit weapon. Can't be using these.
Dragon scale. What do I have on here? I have Sleep Vicinity improves attack. These don't stack, guys. Sleep Vicinity.
I'm not playing video in 2 times speed to watch it 2 times as fast because I need to do that. I'm trying to speed up this so this segment of the stream isn't that long.
But
so we get right into the run. You guys get to see the amazing brand new content.
Sleeping Vicinity plus 0 in slot 4 is 12% more damage every time you slept. And Sleeping Vicinity plus...
Now to find Seppuku Night Invader? I already got one. SMH. That one I do have. To be fair, I have Raider Night Invader too. But it's not the color I need.
This one is 22% more damage, I believe. It might be 24, just something like that. Anyway, for this build, I'll have to be level 14. I want to get slapped 4 times here. Almost 3 times. Okay, give me some more. Right, now let me go hit this dummy. Look at that damage. So when you've been slapped a few times, you might. You will do a lot of damage to enemies. You know? You see the charge katana's a bit slow, but you still want to do it one-handed. You don't want the two-handed.
That's not that much damage, though. Brexit Noster also does this much damage with the katana light attacks.
This? I don't think so, at least. You just want to hit off so you can get charged. Anyway, what else is there to talk about? Night Lords. Now, Night Lords... A lot of it depends on your passives, about what you get. Because Libra, you're pretty good against Libra, but if you don't have a lot of negations, Everdark Libra can become pretty hard. I would also recommend, if you don't have a lot of negations against... Okay, so against Libra, pick up less likely. If you find enough negations, you can drop less likely, because you want to have the negations instead. If you don't find enough negations, hold on to the less likely. Because with enough negations, you can deal with the condemned.
I never take less likely against Libra anyway, because I'm not a pussy.
Depends. Do you find a weapon with a charge attack with Black Flame? You're basically immortal. If you don't, you gotta be careful. don't be err on the side of caution. So against Libra, when he summons like the sigils on the ground and when he rains down the pebbles from above as well, they both do Metis. You only want to be hit with one ability at a time because you want to double up and then just you might overestimate yourself and die. It's hard to really put this into words without showing you gameplay. Anyway, let's make this short. He's fine for every boss except for Augur. Don't do this against Augur. The reason you don't want to play this build against Augur is because when you're slept by Augur, when he falls down and does the sleep thing, you will be slept pretty quick by him. The first time you're slept by Augur, nothing really happens. He does a little bit of damage to you. The second time, he does a lot of damage to you. The third time, you're just dead. He just kills you the third time he sleeps you.
Maris's official pronouns are it by the game, by the way. Fucking bigot.
Like your team might be able to interrupt them in time, but if they don't, you're just dead. And can you trust your team to...
Why does no Executor build uses Curse Sword? Because it gets outclassed by a lot of other forms of damage. Am I going to address the double Maris Relic allegations? No.
Well, to do it, I would recommend playing the build, because as well, it's like, what do you really do with your stacks? It's hard to hit Augur. And on Everdark Augur, every time you're slept, you're reducing your FP, which means you can't use Stormruler. Don't do this build for Augur. It's not good for Augur. For every other boss, it's fine, but you have to respect Dreadlord and Everdark Gladius. They hit very hard. Everdark Gladius, if you land a charge attack on him, and you have all your negations, you can tank a lot of what he does, and you're probably okay.
True. Everdark Gladius is actually surprisingly tankable. Although, winning the War of Attrition against Everdark Gladius is probably harder than any other boss if you don't do a lot of damage.
Just a certain attack with a sword where he drags the sword out of the ground and shoots the lines. You don't want to be hit with that at point blank, otherwise I think he does like 5 lines worth of damage to you, and he's just going to one-shot you. As long as the attack doesn't kill you with this build in one hit, you're fine, but you gotta respect certain attacks that will. At least at depth 5. I mean, at lower depths, like see depth 3, you're chilling. You get your negations at depth 3, you're hard chilling. You're basically immortal. But 4 as well, but it can be hard in 4. Now, let's talk about the early game. When you start playing this level early game, you basically have to play the game hitless. If you're ever attacked, you're going to sleep, and what's going to happen? You're going to die, because you have no negations. Early game against invaders, I would recommend, if you're having to fight them, if you have the attention of an invader after you, do this. One-hand your katana and do an uncharged charge attack. An uncharged charge attack will make every invader flinch, except for Guardian and I think Raider. It might make Raider flinch, but Guardian you're probably just going to bounce off the shield and then you'll poke and kill it.
It'll make, if he says Guardian and Raider, yeah, Guardian and Raider, that would make sense. They have 120 poise. Hold on, I just remembered something about my relics. I want to check them out again real quick. What do I have? Hold on. I think I have a better Night Invader relic. I think, considering the weakness of early game here, considering the substantial early game weakness that I have, I don't think I want this. Roaring Restores is cool, but I couldn't restore a lot of health with this build anyway because I'm taking sleep before everything. Stamina recovery on landing attacks also decently mediocre effect. Hold on. Figure. Night Invader. Okay, this. I'm gonna put this on instead. Yeah. Based on what he's saying, it seems like early game is pretty weak. So this helps early game a lot by giving my starting weapon Frostbite 2. And it gives me extra vigor instead of stamina recovery and landing attacks. Alright.
Guardian Invaders are your last one. But for the rest, do a charge like this, and if you hit them, and you probably will, because it's a pretty good attack like this, you will stagger them. You stagger them, you back up, you repeat. It's pretty easy to trade with them. This little lunge forward you do lets you trade and not get hit in return. So this is how you handle it.
I didn't know this at all, by the way. I always use Executor's ult to nuke the Night Invaders, but I guess this build probably works a little differently, that the ult damage is not boosted very much at low levels.
Invaders early game. For anything else...
Like with Dregs and Nostra, at level 4 plus, you can Seppuku 2 or 3 times, let Poison trigger, ult, and then kill any Night Invader in the game. Pretty safely, too. This build works differently, so I understand.
Dodge. Whenever they go for your team, that's your opportunity to attack. Assuming you're playing a multiplayer game. I should say this now. Don't play this build in solo. Don't play this build in solo. I mean, you can do it in solo, but you have to do it hitless. Once you find negations in solo, you're probably solid, because solo scaling is very generous. But until you find those negations, you're struggling. So I wouldn't recommend it in solo. Anyway, what if you don't find your negations? What if you're rocking up to the Night Lord with no negations, or maybe you only have a 32% DNAF that was in the shop? Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to play the game super cautious. You can't play it as the build wants to do. You can't just sit there and get hit and regenerate. You're not going to survive. You're going to get hit once, the boss is going to hit you a second time, and you're going to die. I'm afraid that's it. There's nothing you can do. If you only have one negation, you just have to, well, just do your best to just attack. Attack, dodge, attack, play super cautious. I'm afraid you're just playing the backstep, your backfoot, whatever the saying is. You can't do the build as it's meant to without negations. So during the whole game, open every chest.
Low-key, this build is probably really good against regular Caligo, because regular Caligo has a lot of status ailment generating, fields. Hitbox. Fucking really, bruh.
Loot every boss. You're hunting for negations. Check at the shop. Is a negation in there? Is there a charge negation? Invaders are important.
I mean, a lot of people have this exact same relic. Is it? Mr. Gamer from Discord and Aldebaran when he shows up in the runs in Gamer 42069 in the chat, who doesn't seem to have said anything today. I've seen a lot of edited relics that look exactly like this one. Money not beating edited relic allegations, by the way. Let's close that window so I don't accidentally alt-tab.
Vader, Wilder, and Undertaker all drop 36% taking damage negation. You need this. Raider and Vader can drop 40% charge
Since I'm in more mat variations, Guardian also drops 36% TDBDN.
negation. You need this. So this is why Vader is very important. There are very high chances to drop negations. Iron Eye Invader, Reclusive Invader, Undertaker Invader, Scholar Invader, all drop full HP negation. Oh, did I say Recluse? Whatever. They all drop full HP negation. So you need this stuff. Oh, and did I say Wilder? Wilder's good taking damage negation as well, so he's also good. But funnily enough, Executor Invader is not good for you. He only drops excessive negation, which is, it's not good for you, but it's not useless, but it's not what you need. And of course, Guardian Invader is just useless.
Take it to the next level and do it against Libra. My relics are a lot better than this dude's. So I could probably do a lot that this guy can't.
He drops Guardian negation. You could do deflection stuff.
But to be fair, this is his build. He knows it better than me. A lot of people have better relics of Dregs of Libra, but I have more experience in Dregs of Libra than pretty much anybody else, so I am quite good at it.
Sword. I mean, if you don't fight any weapon, you can potentially fall back and use your sword. But
Dregs of Noster or Caligo when you get a Scholar Invader, true. Especially Dregs of Caligo, because Dregs of Caligo revolves around attack up against frostbitten targets. Like, you get a ridiculous amount of damage. That build has a much higher damage dealing than Dregs of, Noster does. Because attack up against X also works in your ult. And Frostbite is another 15%
Guard
damage.
negation works against the build because you're deflecting. Deflection's activate guard negation if you don't know. But you want to get hit. So, you know, it's kind of counterproductive. I don't know. You can figure this out. Try it out. But like I said, figure out some combination of relics you can do. Like this build here is a pretty strong one, but I have to stick to level 14. Keep in mind, if you accidentally level to 15, you can jump off the map and kill yourself. It will lower you back down to 14, and you can just play the game. If you're on the Night Lord, you forgot to kill yourself. After you defeat the day 2 boss, you can go before you go to the door. You can jump a little. You could do deflection stuff with the sword. I mean, if you don't find any weapon, you can potentially fall back and use your sword. But Guardian negation works against the build because you're deflecting. Deflection's activate guard negation if you don't know. But you want to get hit. So, you know, it's kind of counterproductive. I don't know. You can figure this out. Try it out. But like I said, figure out some combination of relics you can do. Like this build here is a pretty strong one, but I have to stick to level 14. Keep in mind, if you accidentally level to 15, you can jump off the map and kill yourself. It will lower you back down to 14.
Wait. Oh, shit. Do I actually need more taking causes of sleep than I thought? Hold on. Is this gonna proc sleep on me at level 15? Shit. It does. Okay, never mind. Hey, what's up, Carrera? Anything else?
You can just play the game. If you're on the Night Lord, you forgot to kill yourself. After you defeat the day 2 boss, you can go before you go to the door. You can jump off the bridge and kill yourself there, and reach level 14 that way. Once you start the Night Lord, though, you're locked in. So make sure you've got the correct setup to be slept. That's about it. I was going to post pictures and so on, but I don't think it's really necessary for this. Just listen. In summary, get all the negations you can.
Okay, cool. Let's try this out. I think I have a pretty solid understanding of how it works now. I'll buy some relics first, because why the hell not? There's Death by Libra video who kills him like 5 seconds. Dormant Reaper's Affinity attack up. That's 5% damage. Who cares? What is the strategy? It is the Sleep Executor build. Hey, Dormant Fist Lightning up? Not bad. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, let's give this thing a whirl. What is my health at level 15? These relics look edited, by the way, like hella edited. I have 1342, and that's it. Wow. Huh. Would I love you if you're a mosquito? No. Yeah, what the fuck kind of question is that? Mosquitoes are high-key the deadliest animal on Earth. Hey, what's up, Bash? Literally no one is playing this game. Long-ass matchmaking. The queues are usually within 5 minutes, which I don't mind for more map variations. What's the point of the build? Tenacity spam, yes. Is Sleep Executor better than Bow Executor? Maybe. I don't think it's better than... I doubt it's better than Dregs of Noster. Oh, I could have actually disconnected from the server. Let me check. $2.19. Wow. Doing numbers. That's not kinda cooked. Hold on. 219 is like 219 over... That is 1.85% of the entire Nightreign player base. That's pretty good. Can we agree that Nightreign was one of the biggest fumbles in gaming history? I don't think it was necessarily a fumble. They certainly scored with it. Reached 99 for the first time yesterday, and I always had a cheated Chinese guy in my game. I'm in EU, by the way. I mean, so what? I mean, like, playing more map variations, the game is just gonna keep getting more stuff. Yeah, there you go. That wasn't that long. Like, the game is gonna keep getting added to. You can just play it as normal Nightreign is. Adel, amazing. This is probably not a very good boss for this, but yes. I think I'm going to make this into a YouTube video, so expect an intro. Alright, I am back with another... That did not sound like an intro. Alright, it is time for some more Executor. I am here now trying out the Sleep Executor build everyone has been asking me to try. I watched the guide that Zorban posted on it. I'm trying to follow it as closely as I can to what he said. Now, I will leave a link in the description because he definitely explains it better than me, being that he is the expert of the build. I'll put a link in the description. You go watch that to explain how it works, because I'm still figuring it out. This is my first game playing it. So we will have to see. Of course, I'm also in more map variations because it's literally just Nightreign, but better. Why would you not play in more map variations? Anyway, we have Misbegotten. Is it Holy Misbegotten or regular Misbegotten? It is Super Misbegotten. Okay. Amazing start. I got slept in one hit. That's kind of the point of this build, and because tenacity will trigger in that case. Although I was not trying to get hit there. I'm also not playing with Knighted Dregs, so I can be at full HP. Wow, that reached me. This guy is intended to be much harder than a regular Misbegotten, though, to be fair. But I'm starting Thornies here on this build. What do we have? Is that Bloodblade or a regular dagger swing? It's a regular dagger swing. I am going to grab the Grace so I don't fucking 3-bar. We are having a tough time against this guy, yeah. I agree. I agree, Duchess. We can leave him alone. Although, you can res her. We can do the Night Invader. Come back to this guy in a moment. I'd kind of like to get the church, but whatever. Okay. Hey, what's up, Marco? Does build look for any specific weapons, not skills specifically? Very importantly, not skills. It is the difficult Guardian Invader. Amazing. Oh no, what are we doing over here, bruh? What the fuck is this? Yeah, it's Sleep Executor. Everybody has been asking me to try this. Okay, Guardian is good because in more map variations, Guardian can drop taking damage boost damage negation, which is pretty important for this build. Where the fuck is he going, bruh? What am I doing? What am I aiming at? Jesus. I am so dead here. Can we put some damage on him, please? Damn. Fucking tough guy, ass Guardian. What are these guys' builds? Vigor Duchess. And Nothing Burger Undertaker. What are you doing? There's a dog. Holy gameplay. To be fair, one of the things he said is that this build is pretty weak at lower levels. I'm kind of just playing like a chud, though. That's on me. The Guardian's on 1 HP, though. He's on fucking 1 HP. Just kill him. Okay, finally. Fucking faked out backstab animation, Miyazaki. Fuck you. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. I'll respawn, get our souls back. We killed him. Dutch is dead now. Amazing. There's a whole bunch of fucking rabid dogs. I'll go grab the church now so I don't have to walk all the way back up here. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. 484 HP level 1 is a lot. That's crazy. That's huge. But I have 100 plus 60 plus 60. 220 extra HP on my regular X, which is almost as much as you possibly can have as Executor. I mean, Rexossus is a skill. That's not really what I'm looking for here. You is not the one who had my souls. Oh my god, bruh. I guess I can play this as a halberd, because halberds are amazing jump attack weapons. What did we get? Duchess got TDVDN. Awesome. I kind of need that, but whatever. Alright, let's clear out the Fire Monk. Make this quick. Unless someone doesn't really want to. It doesn't seem like Duchess is interested. Oh, God. Oh, my God, bruh. Whatever works to cheese early game until you have damage negation. I mean, I guess I don't mind pitting the hippo, but, you know, whatever, bruh. Whatever, man. Taking my fucking damage negation slop. SMH. Ah, Mimir. I could save a couple runes for the store. Or not. Has DN charged, guarding up damage negation, bunch of two-handing slop. It's impossible to take the area of a circle and turn it into a square using compasses. No, because you're taking projections of three-dimensional space and trying to put it onto a two-dimensional plane. W speed, true. Successive attacks negate damage is specifically the damage negation that don't do shit here. No, because pi is rational. If you say so, tough guy. We should really do this now, because we can reach this invader camp here, but whatever. We'll do it on day 2. So, something I have to do in this build is fill my entire inventory with damage negations, and various damage negations. So that many of them are always active. I don't take that much damage. It is Tongue Black Knight. Awesome. Damn. See, if I had TDPD in there, I probably would have lived. Milady is decent. I'm gonna take Holy Ground at low HP, though. That sounds like it would be good. Red Lion, awesome. God, I fucking put my sword away, god damn it. Okay, this is specifically what you want to not happen with build. You don't want to get one-shot. Because that defeats the purpose. And that doesn't really work for anything. DN full. And sometimes DN... I think DN charge if I end up using Jard attacks. Which isn't guaranteed. I should also be using the fucking Guardian Halberd. I think this is way more damage. Ooh, okay. This will work. I think this will work. It has poison below max HP, which is questionable, but passable. Physical attack up, attack when two-handing, but to continuous HP loss. I don't think I want continuous HP loss. That's such a good item, man. Fuck. I actually wanted to get hit there, damn it. Guarding up's damage negation is not really the kind of damage negation I'm looking for, because that's a pain in the ass to activate. You can make a circle's equivalent volume square, and that's all. Equivalent volume? You mean equivalent area? I think Charge Raptor Talon's big with this build, yeah. That was one of the weapons the tutorial guy recommended. And Charge Raptor Talons are good because they are one of the best weapons in the game. Not necessarily with this build. Misconception there. Dormant Katana, HP physical negation, blah blah blah. Lots of near death reduces. We ain't doing geometry, we're trying to play some games. Chad Warden. Who the fuck is Chad Warden? Downloading the mod 2, can't wait. Good to hear that it's getting more popular by the day. Damage negation? Two-handing Talisman. Could be good if I end up two-handing a weapon, like this Guardian Halberd, which I'm actually going to be two-handing and using its chart attacks with. This is probably a pretty good chart attack weapon. It's X on chart attacks, and I have damage negation on chart attacks. Fuck. Fucking roll catch swap, dude. That was on me. That hit me twice, didn't it? Maybe I just didn't have damage negation activated. That's probably what it was. Never mind. I didn't have damage negation active. Could also use Suncatcher since it counts at two-hitting. I don't have any X... Or I guess two-hitting Talisman, but... I heard the fucking stance break sound, Miyazaki! Yeah, the Hollow Manservants are bosses in this mod. Attack at full HP, attack at low HP. I mean, I fucking guess so. I guess I have a second halberd now. Why is this a boss, and why was it made unstaggerable? I think it was made a boss as a joke. It is staggerable, though. Pot does have a weird double hit bug. Oh, okay. See, both of these two have TDB, and this would be a good run if I were Raider and they dropped it for me. That would be amazing, but I am not Raider. Time to use skill on Crucifix. I have not noticed it to be very good. I need to be using damage negation here, because damage negation on charge attacks. What are you pitting? Thank you. I actually want the Warming Stone now. Warming Stone by a Duchess dropped before a Night Boss, and I actually want it for once. That's crazy. It is a Ghost Flame Dragon. Okay, I have like 5 stacks of tenacity now, but I got slept out of my life. I don't actually mind that chart attack. Mad King triggers taking attacks. Oh, cool. What are you 3-barred for? Why do you not go to a Grace? Oh no. What an amazing start to this build. Interesting, regen lasts longer than damage buff. Yeah, it does. Bro, Undertaker, what are we doing? Beacon. Like, bro. Duchess, help me fucking out here. This is an enemy two people can revive one person with, Duchess. What's the tenacity thing? That is Executor's passive. This is what happens when you keep the TDBDNs from the character specifically designed around, or the build specifically designed around using them. SMH. Undertaker definitely not depth 5. The relics do suggest that, yeah. Dormant power hammers. Thank you, Duchess. Undertaker is literally Miyazaki, exactly. Who's a Night Lord? Adel. Yeah, that did not do very much damage. Whatever. Fuck. I'm kind of geeking out right now. Find it funny that whenever you try a new build, the game likes to screw you over. Exactly. To be fair, I have absolutely abysmal loot right now. And, you know. How do I put this? Build looks kind of ass. It's supposed to not be very good early game. Yeah, it requires a lot of passives. But the damage is actually one of the main draws to this build. Once, of course, I actually get it set up. Which it is not. I have one damage negation passive, and it's one of the weaker ones. Okay, we need to go to the Super Shop and the other Night Invader. Whatever. True, Duchess is kind of carrying now. Although everybody 3-barred at the start. Everybody 3-barred at the Night Invader camp. Is Convergence Elden Ring mod worth playing? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. Although, to me, it seems way too easy. Sleep drains your FP. What's the point? Use stuff that doesn't consume FP. So, not skills. We should actually do the Alban Norks, but I don't think these two are willing. We are actually both using Halberd Shard Attack now. That's crazy. What's the best DN passive? DN full? TDBDN and DN full are both pretty required for this build. DN full. Oh, physical attack up. That's fun. I gotta take DN full. Get this shit off the ground running. Now I really want taking damage boost damage negation and like as many tiers of it as possible. Because the damage comes from tenacity here, not from weapon passives. Or not from damage weapon passives, rather. I fucking leveled up. I'm stupid. I did not want to do that. It's Ordovis. Okay, that's pretty easy. Are you fucking running past him, Duchess? What are we doing? Fucking... Dude, I need runes! You bum-ass bitch, dude. Fucking... Oh my god, bruh. Engage with the new content or something. Like, what the fuck? That's kind of on me for being a dumbass with spending my runes and leveling up to 9. But, like, we need your resistance here. Nice heal. I thought I had a fucking missing portion of my health. I have Hoarfrost Stomp. I should actually use this for Frostbite. My electrical or mechanical engineer? Mechanical. Build ass so far? Give it a moment. I was fucking healing, bitch, really? How is she still 3-barred, by the way? Did she never visit a Grace or what? Is she bugging? What the fucking hellion? Oh, come on. Seriously, man? Doing the No Grace challenge. I guess, bro. Okay, now we go Super Shop into Night Invader into Nocletheo immediately. This is not very helpful. we do Night Invader and then get the hell straight to Noclateo. Forget everything else. I probably don't need this. It has HP down. That's actually a pretty bad thing to have. Damage negation, HP. I don't really need two-handing talisman. I'm gonna buy this and Dragon Grease because that's what you do. What else would I possibly want? I don't need skills. I don't think I want anything else here. Just as much survivability as possible is probably correct. Raider solo tips. Keep having inconsistent results. Raider in solo is naturally a bit inconsistent because you don't have teammates to rely on for getting you a damage negation passive here and there. Maybe put an extra health or damage negation on your relics instead of damage if you can. That is what I do. Wilder Greatsword. TDBDN. I actually really badly need TDBDN here. Okay, TDBDN, and we're fucking taking both TDBDNs. We're taking 2 stacks of TDBDN! Amazing! I get punished for going to the super shop because I'm slow to pick up the weapon passives, because I went to the fucking super shop. Awesome. I love when this happens. Okay, I got it anyway. Whatever. Wilder's Greatsword. Arguably a better charge attack weapon than a Guardian Halberd. I'm going to take the Guardian Halberd, though, and use it. I hate when I get punished for going to... that happens all the time when I go to Super Shop. Because going to Super Shop is objectively the most important thing you can do in almost every single game that Super Shop is even on the map. It is that big of a value. It offers that much value to you that in literally every game that this thing is on the map, you should go there. Regardless of what you are doing, you should go there. And I get punished for like that because it takes me a little longer just to get back to the Night Invader where my teammates are. And then someone fucking steals a weapon passive because I was a little slow because I did the right thing. I hate when that happens. But everybody has purple rarity taking damage boost damage negation now, I guess. Hope they do Loretta. We're not going to do Loretta. We gotta move, especially considering that there could be the special encounter here that I haven't seen yet from more map variations. There is another damage negation in the shop. There is a damage negation on charge attacks. I'm going to buy this. I already have a Thorny Tear. I'm going to buy another one because Thorny Tear is just that good. I don't need my starter sword anymore, by the way. This is not a build that I need to keep my starter blade. Damage negation on charge attacks. Damage negation at full. TDBDN. Okay. That slapped me like several times because it hit me several times. That's not bad. Okay. Undertaker is actually playing the game without the use of a grace right here. I don't really know what is going on. This is probably bugged. She has definitely visited Grace. What the fuck? Yeah, she's level 10. I think she had to have visited a Grace. Smith's Grip's... Okay, this is actually also a pretty solid weapon, to be fair. Morgoth's not bad either, but I gotta take HP for the build. For the build, gotta take the better thing for the build. This is a great epee. It's probably magic, though. Cold. Yeah, I don't really want that. Let's see her. Does she hit the Grace? I'm actually gonna stay back for a moment and watch. No! Maybe she is playing a no Grace challenge. What the fuck? She skipped the Grace! Why? What are you doing? I guess, bruh. Sure. We are absolutely not going to kill Astel with this build. I gotta make sure I make use of this build actually doing some damage. I don't think this is a challenge runner, though. I've played with this player before. They don't normally behave unusually. Let's put it that way. The fuck? I should really use Smith's Grip Cirque. This thing is quite good. But I have double damage against on charge attacks, so I'm kind of forced to use that. I'm gonna play Wilder Sword instead of a Guardian Halberd. Okay, not bad. That's 3 stacks of tenacity, and it should heal almost... should heal itself almost all the way up. Okay, it looks like she actually was not 3-bar revive there. That's good. Okay, I survived that. I wasn't going to survive that because I didn't activate D Uncharged. That was kind of me being shit. I did not activate D Uncharged. I have pretty high attack ratings, but to be honest, I'm still under the impression Dregs of Nostra is a bit stronger. I'm not fucking land, bro. Being up to 600 on my ult light attacks, which is substantially lower, although this isn't necessarily tuned to the most for ult damage. At least on Nostra you can get hit. Well, you can get hit on this, but you're supposed to get hit on this build. Hand Blending is a legendary katana. I don't really want... I'll take it over Smith's Grip Cirque, I guess. Halo Slop crowns them all. Halo Slop. Now slop the Halo. Bow Iron Knight over money in real life. If you say so, tough guy. I have shot a bow in real life, though. I can aim better than most of these fucking bitches. TDBDN, a bit late. Have I ever heard of mathematical engineering? What does mathematical engineering as a term entail? Can I lift Raider's axe in real life? From one angle, at least one angle, yeah. Not how you traditionally lift an axe, but yes. It probably weighs at most like 200 pounds. I could probably pick that up. This is useless. I have Nightside damage up, though. Surely we're not going to miss out on Vort because I have Nightside damage up, right? I would normally be pissed at someone holding Moguins from me, but I'm not playing Dregs of Nostra. The lady, huh? No Vort. Okay. I still haven't found Vort, and the literal only time I found Melania, I was not able to fight her because I had to fucking go to the bathroom. It wasted 2 minutes, and by that time it was too late. I'm fucking pissed. Okay, I'm gonna drop Hannah Millennia for 8 chart attacks up for some extra damage, because that's probably a good idea. This is 12 grand, that's worth it. Build damage-wise isn't bad, but it's not safe at all. Well, we haven't really had a good chance to show off, or get a good look at the damage. Moog Spear, I don't need it now. That's not what I was saying. I don't need it right now. Gotta heal just to be safe. What are we pinning? Warming Stone? Dude, oh my god. I have 8 fucking stacks of Executor Regeneration already. $11 stacks of Executor Regen. Okay. Now, okay, this should probably be a pretty good showcase of how much damage I should be doing. If I can ever land an attack without getting poised out of it. It's doing some damage. I got a decent AR on my weapon. This is like regular Dregs of Noster tier damage so far. 2372 AR. She's gonna start doing her super strong thing now. That I should be able to tank pretty fine. Because I have a ton of damage negation. I'm healing all the way through this. Okay, I'm seeing the build do its work. I'll give it up. The build is working. Okay, the build is no longer. I lost damage negation on a chart attack there because I've gone so long while being stunned. But that's only because I only have 1 tier of TDBDN and no other damage negation that lasts like that. Like, you really need a lot of TDBDN with this build, it seems. I'm invincible when I have damage negation on chart attacks active. Yeah, with more taking damage, boost damage negation, I can see this working. I like the idea. I don't want to be getting hit here. Activate TDBDN, keep it active. I'm dead though. I didn't have damage negation on chart attacks. I probably didn't want to get hit there. I was like, I'm gonna get chain stunned. To be fair, this is Loretta. The build is not really made for Loretta. Or, not Loretta, Rilana. The fuck did I say Loretta for? Yeah, I just get chain stunned way too long. It seems like you need a lot of tiers of TDBDN here, and I only have 1. Damn, I probably should have bought Iron Jar Aromatics, huh? Well, never mind. We're fighting Adel. What am I saying? That would be true for any other boss. I also did a lot of damage on the couple of hits I did get with large tenacity. Yeah, I'm just immediately dead because I only have 1 damage negation. And I just get chain stun. I probably could have dodged out of that. It is a build. I will have to concede that it is in fact a build. It does something unique. Why is she using the Iron Ball instead of Dane's Footwork, by the way? Speaking of fucking damage, you could have given me this instead of Iron Ball. Bro, I would have used this. This weapon's sick. God damn it. Maybe find a parry shield and crit with a Curse Blade? Hell no. My bow build only outdamaged it because I was getting chain stunned by sleep and there weren't any windows for me to attack. Like, Rilana's not really a good boss to show this off against because she is so aggressive. Stop fucking reviving, by the way. Attack the boss. She has 2 HP. Come on. I mean, no, she's probably farming ult energy to use an ult and kill her, but, like, still. Is the good if combined with damage additional HP? Damage additional HP is dog ass. X at low HP perks are just shit. The fact that they apply over 40% of your health bar means they are 40% as effective as something else. She has new accommodations in this mod to account for the fact that it is a 3-player game and not a 1-player game. Why are you using the invincibility window to res us? Use it to kill her. She's on fucking 1 HP. Come on, bruh. She has 1 HP. Pull the fucking great bow out and shoot her twice and she dies. Oh my god. Holy Dutch's gameplay. Okay, very, very fucking funny. Any, wedding graces? Okay, finally. Jesus fucking Christ. I think Rolana was done really well in this mod. She's extremely aggressive here, which is correct to how it should be in a 3-player game. I think the only thing I should buy here is probably crabs. Because I have enough for a level and then some stuff at the store. Yeah, those crystal tears are useless. I can afford crabs, I'm gonna get like a fucking warming starter, maybe 1 exalted flesh, and then drink my thorny tear now, and then like, whatever. What's this? This is arguably more valuable to carry than my exalted flesh. I'm actually gonna do that. Why are we using the fist, though? This is a better weapon. Whatever. Don't like that you can't punish some of her attacks anymore. You get more punish windows to punish Rolana because people land ults on her. Download mods on him. Depth 1, really need to grind all the way? No. Go Depth 1. Look at the bottom left of your screen. There's going to be a lower rating input. Press that when you're at Depth 1, and it should send you back around to 999. If I had more face tank, Rolana actually wouldn't have put, like, 1 more TDP down there and actually would have survived, I think, literally every single interaction I lost. I have to switch to the Wild Greatsword, by the way, because I need to use Dragon Grease here. You know what? That's actually probably something I want to get hit by. I'm kind of stupid. That is definitely something I want to get hit by here. Just got recommend Chamber of Torture ASMR 1 hour. Not giving a good luck for the average money fan here. Okay, I like that he's spamming this. This is a pretty easy attack for me to tank. Okay, that was like 2k with the Greatsword. That's not bad. If I'm only going to use Dragon Grease without Knighted Regs overriding it, yeah. Ooh, I just lost damage negation on chart attacks, but I have a lot of restoration. Okay, I'm doing 2,000 on a Greatsword chart attack. That is pretty ass. But I only have like 8 stacks of tenacity. I could have a lot more. And I am taking everything without using a single flask. $2K is pretty shit with the Greatsword, though. Wow, he never does that. Bro, stop fucking taking him out of that, bro. I'm trying to take damage there. Okay, I did not have damage negation on chart attacks up. That was kind of a mistake. I will concede. Maybe that attack you're not supposed to get hit by. I didn't have D in charge because I kind of suck, but that attack does not actually proc tenacity on you that many times because you need to get hit, like, not in that quick succession. Because there's a slight cooldown to taking a status ailment immediately after doing so. Okay, that was not supposed to hit me multiple times, though. The fuck? Fucking whack-ass Miyazaki slop game. I think I can freely get hit by that. I need to activate D uncharged here. I'm dead. I am dead. Okay, this is not working right now. I need better damage negations for this, I think. 1 TDPDN is not going to cut it. One TDPDN is my entire damage negation. This is not enough. Does Grafted Greatsword also buff your overall damage? Yes. What am I trying to do? Proc tenacity a lot by getting hit a lot, and sleep immediately triggering on my character a lot, which doesn't... The sleep on its own doesn't deal damage. And also, whenever you trigger a status ailment with this build, you restore health when that happens, and it stacks pretty significantly. I didn't understand how to do what you said. Okay, I can show it in-game after. Dutch is helping out the 3-bard once again. I need to not be 3-barred against this, because I don't want this to take 30 hours to win. Because she does no fucking damage. Twin Blades is... I think Twin Blade is the fastest weapon for resing in my inventory, aside from my ult. I think? Eruption, maybe? No, Poisonous Mist is actually way better, but I can't use skills with this build. Okay, let's get some damage active. That was a great time to get hit. I get one stack of sleep. Can't survive another hit here. I need to heal again. Let me chart attack here, please. Okay, I can get hit again. I can get hit here. I can survive through this. There we go. Finally got some stacks of damage up. Back to doing like 1400-ish on a chart attack. Not terrible. $11.50. I would have liked to get hit there if I had damage negation on chart attacks active, but that's fine. Ow, fuck, okay. That one I actually just missed the dodge on. I was not trying to get hit there. I just fucking stuck at the game. Lol. Happy birthday, Rachel Lini. Build would go crazy with that one cut Executor Relic. Dregs and Noster would also go crazy with that one cut Executor Relic, because you sometimes get like 5 or 6 stacks of tenacity. What is the fastest res weapon in her inventory? It is... Actually, probably Axe of Godric, or Ice-Rend Hatchet is a little better, but yeah. Ice-Rend Hatchet light attack spam, one-handed or two-handed would be the fastest. Balls are probably Duchess's fastest, unless Dryleaf Whirlwind is good. I haven't actually tested this for resing. Do I have enough regeneration to survive this? I think I do, because I don't take that much damage yet. Uh-oh. Oh, no, okay, that was pretty cool, at least. That was pretty cool, I'll give it up. How does Grafted work in comparison to Mara? It works exactly the same as Mara, it's literally just weaker. It's the exact same thing as Executioner's Sword, but weaker. Okay. Poor Duchess. Yeah. She could do really well if she invested in some actual damage, but I guess she does have a Vigor build, to be fair. She kind of had a Vigor build there. To be fair, this is a fucking OST build, as we call it. Okay. So, the build is cool. I think it has obviously a lot of potential against Night Lords, but not anything I'm not used to. Like, I'm used to 3-tapping Night Lords every now and then. This build, I understand can do that. Like, with a lot of very well-timed successive boss attacks on you with this build, you can trigger Tenacity, like, really quickly in huge numbers. But without a really good set of weapon passives, it does not seem that good. Like, compared to what I've done, what I've made myself. I like it. It is quite unique. I will not be playing it again, though. At least for now. Against Caligo, against Caligo and Libra, probably this is really good. And Noster. Halo Scythe, Holy Attack up plus 4 relics would mog harder. Halo Slap plus 4 relics mogs everything. Wouldn't Libra kill you very quickly with Madness? You get a ton of stacks of regeneration to offset that. Notice how Adel didn't kill me really quickly when he procced Blood Loss at least twice during the grab attack. Like, I have resistance down. I think he procced Bleed 2 or 3 times at some point. It's because I have so many stacks of regeneration for this effect. Like, up to 20. I had up to 20 during Rolana. 25 or 30, even. That on its own restores a lot of the damage you take. But, yeah. Cool build. I understand the concept, but it really requires better weapon passives. More TDBDNs. You need a lot of TDBDN for this. Like, all 3. Not that it's too rare to get both blue and purple, at least. Beast Slop does not mog anything. Beast Slop is only good because it's good enough. Like, Beast Claw has a really, really low ceiling. If you make everything have 10 times more HP, Beast Claw is completely worthless. GG's money. Thank you, Mr. Ocean Rain. I don't know which one you are, but good game. I don't know if you were Duchess or Undertaker. If you were Duchess, good job. Duchess, okay, yeah, you kind of carried towards the end there. I'll give it. I was trying this build. I didn't really know what to expect. I kind of needed better stuff, but you did a good job. You did a good job making sure we didn't lose. You were the Undertaker. Ah, I see. Good game, Yerba. I did some decent damage in the middle there against Rolana. I did like at least a 3 or 4k halberd charge attack, which is not bad considering halberds aren't great charge attack weapons. But yeah, in any case, thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe for more unique builds, and I'll see you in the next one. Okay, cool. Well, alright, okay, finally I've tried this out. Everybody was asking me to do this. Why have the same fucking relics that save twice? GG, I was the Iron Eye. GG, Lorenzo. Iron Eye LARP, I guess I can show this off. I mean, this is like the build I played at the end of last stream that didn't really do anything, but yeah, I can play this. Or it did something, I just kind of choked that run and lost a Radon. Do I know engineering physics is also a thing? I guess. I mean, yeah. I'm taking a graduate class soon titled Engineering Mathematics. Heal store. Sure. Am I playing one more today? Oh, wait, shit. It might be a little late for me to play one more. Shoot. Hold on. I am super sorry to these teammates. I gotta nope out of this game because I need to make sure I'm not going into dinner. Hold on. I will be right back. I am super. If you are either of those teammates, I'm super sorry. I did not really want to quit there, but I gotta make sure it is way too late. I gotta make sure I'm not playing into like when dinner is ready. Hold on. I'll be back. Okay, that was an excellent call to not play that game before it started. My dinner is almost ready. So normally in this situation I would just end stream because it's like a good time to end, but I kind of want to keep streaming today, so I am going to do this. Where the fuck is the notepad I just opened? Eating dinner back at like 6:20 EST-ish. Maybe earlier. I don't think this leaks anything. Okay. I will be back in like 30 to 40 minutes. That was a great call to not play that. I would have had to leave or eaten cold dinner. What am I eating that takes 40 minutes? Dinner that is ready in 10 minutes. I will be back. Do go somewhere, but do come back in 40 minutes because there's going to be more Nightreign. There is going to be more Nightreign. Don't. You can leave, but do come back. Okay. See you guys. Especially actually come back because I'm going to be playing the Iron Eye LARP build. The Dregs of LARPing. You'll get to see the dregs of LARPs who are in action. Okay, bye.
Okay, back in business. Oops, I just opened fucking vanilla Nightreign. I don't want to do that. God damn it. Hold on. Yeah, at 620 as I promised. Okay, let's open up MV again. Nice anime desktop wallpaper. Really, bruh? I thought you said you were going to go to sleep before I fucking... before I went to dinner. Lorenzo, SMH. Horrible wallpapers. Slop none. I think you guys just took fucking 20 score attempts to beat him. PTR top 1 Souls boss OAT, bruh. Well, any good winning. Good night, Lorenzo. What happened to Nightreign player count in the last 10-ish days? Nothing all that notable. If anything, it went down like at most 10%. Player count will go back up when MMV gets updated to 2.2. What build am I playing? The Dregs of LARP. Actually, why don't I just give you a demonstration? I'm playing modded primarily... well, okay, I'm playing modded for 2 reasons. 1, it's literally the same game but better. 2, my regular Nightreign does not work and has not worked for a long time. It just crashes. Do I play controller? No. Nasser, really? Sure. Alright, it's LARP, LARP, LARP Sahur build. I mean, forget FromSoft making that. The devs of this mod are probably going to make something like that, eventually. Like, they have plans for shifting Earths. Can I show keybinds? I have a video on my channel titled Keybinds, but I don't have an easy link to it. Could someone from the chat, or if you want to just go find it yourself, could you go do that? Because I'm in the middle of a game right now. I don't want to scroll down 200 videos. Find myself? Okay, thanks. Yeah, it should be, like, within a month of when Dregs of Libra came out, so probably in March. Z-tier Wild Gene. I've played with this guy before. Yeah, 0 relic slop. Oh! Wait. Whoa, this guy's relic is like exactly the same as mine. That's crazy. And okay, this is John Guy from the chat. Anyway, what's up, Gamer42069? Dragzu Caligo, huh? Okay. I also have Dregs of Caligo. I'm not playing Dregs of Nostra right now because I'm playing Dregs of LARP, LARP, LARP Sahur. I actually kind of want that. It's a milady. What's my password if I use it? I don't play with a password. Although with more map variations, you could probably pretty easily snipe me. Like, I think these are both viewers. At least I played with both. I know Alabaron or Gamer42069 in the chat is a viewer. I play with him a lot because he gets in my games quite frequently. Yeah, the Wild Jeet I have played with once, a while ago. Also, I think on this mod. It is a scholar. Okay, fine. Scholar is actually amazing with this build. It's amazing with Knight Dregs and more map variations. I have had okay, nice one, Miyazaki. I have had bad snipers before. Like, if you're sniping, I would very strongly recommend you watch the stream. Like, if you're sniping, please also watch the stream. Successive technical damage, sure, I guess. Oh my god, bro. I was just about to fucking correct for that. DN full. See, this guy got about the best thing he could. Physical attack up, blood loss, and vicinity increase attack. Like, oh my god, bro. I recommend you res Wilder because he's going to be easier to revive. Okay, nice start. Alright. Wild G? Yeah. Some people in my Discord do play under the password money1337, but I think it's because they play in a 3-stack. Always with each other, and that way they only see their own bodies, which is kind of a weird technology. Thinking of Wilder, he spends hundreds of hours in the training mod. Which guy is this? Opinions on Pot S.L. Hoper. Nice spelling. I was 3 years old when I found out money was still like currency and not like the night sky. Yeah, traditionally MUNI is a Bangladeshi name actually pronounced Muni, but the context of me receiving this name is not that I was a Bangladeshi child, for I am not Bangladeshi to begin with. Whenever I created my Clash of Clans account when I was like 10, or so, I don't remember how old I was, maybe like 9 to, somewhere between 9 and 11, doing a great job taking the matters off, okay, never mind, I put in something like XX God Destroyer XX or something, maybe XXX God Destroyer XXX, as my Clash of Clans username, and the game did not like it, so it automatically gave me money, and that is what I use. And the 1337 is because money on its own is a very short name, and naturally it's going to be taken by someone who actually does have that as their birth name. Scholar, Sword, and Milady. We have a Raider. Amazing. I love getting Raider when I'm not playing Raider. Classic. I'm gonna get all the fucking Raider skills this game, by the way. Ah. The invader I really need here is Iron Eye with this build. Yeah, Raider is probably the best invader in the game. He just has so much good stuff. I mean, he has like literally 6 useful perks. I mean, I guess maybe I'll use short attack with something, although probably not. How did that not count as a headshot? Did I miss? Raider, Dawn, and Darkness skins, bro. Dawn and Darkness Raiders in this mod are actually the harder ones. The other Raiders are all very easy. Jump attacks, whatever. Isn't there a bow rack? Actually, there is. I'm gonna go... Yeah, good point. Range weapon attacks, I guess. Enchant shot, I don't really care. These are all kind of mid. Those are all shit bows with nothing on them. There is actually a bleed ruins too. I really want to check that for starting, or for any seppuku weapon. I'm sure this guy does too. We're fighting Noster? Okay. The judge that used those Ritter skins. I know. But in the mod, you can make fun of you can make judgments on the Night Invaders based on what skin they have. What's up, bro? I'm a new chatter. I've been trying to find a good Nightreign person to watch. Welcome to the stream, ASB. Raider question. Do you have a guide about what playstyle works best against which boss, like jump attack versus Gladius and skill attack versus Augur? No, but I have mentioned it a lot in my videos. What did this guy pin that? Sorry that my other teammate picked it up. Okay, you can have it. We are playing fundamentally a very similar build, so it doesn't really matter which one of us gets it. But jump attacks versus Gladius is a correct understanding. Enchanted shot range weapon attacks up, but it has lower attack below max HP. I'm going to hold off on getting a bow for now. On the prospect that I could find one later. What's on that? Seppuku with holy damage negation. That is not really any better than the Seppuku sword that I start with. Okay, we can go to castle now. Jump attack versus Gladius. Yeah, obviously against Maris, with literally every character against Maris, you play for skill attack up. Except, like, Revenant. And even then, you probably do that on Revenant, too. That should be pretty obvious. Adel, I think jump attacks are slightly better than everything else. Noster? I mean, fire skills are really the strongest. But you can make a lot of stuff work against Noster and Fartus, because, especially Fartus, is really easy to get a lot of attacks on. Against Maris, you opted play skill. Libra? I would probably give chart attacks to Libra. I can probably get rid of this. My ass is hella dead here. Oh my god. Is there a big one in here? No. I don't know where all the big Misbegottens are in this castle. There's one over here, though. Am I going to get nuked when I go over this way? Foremost expert on 3-barring. Yes, exactly. They call me John 3-bars. Hyolsor is kind of a toss-up. This is actually probably an amazing skill to take. I'm gonna take the HP, though. I should actually really take this against Noster, because it's a fire skill, but it's kind of not the build I'm trying to play. You know, I don't really need HP anyway. I'll take it. Sure. Skill, range weapon... Skill, I don't need short attacks at all. What's on that? Short attacks? Damn. Tough. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Astragas is also kind of a toss-up because he's a total punching bag. You can make anything work amazing against him. Harmonia is easily jump attacks. Like, landing the second half of Raider shard attack against Harmonia is difficult. Caligo, I would say probably shard attacks, because you have a lot of windows to attack her, and they consume stamina slower, I would argue. That's why. Because jump attacks and shard attacks always have pretty similar damage. Like, shard attacks are a little easier to boost, but jump attacks at the same time get better thorny tier and shit. And overall, they're usually a lot safer. Fulgor, I would say jump and charge are pretty equal. Skills are also decent, especially considering, like, Lightning Slash can do a lot of damage. Haven't got a single fucking thing for my dormant power yet. God damn it. Godfrey Icon. I don't know if Godfrey Icon works on anything with bows. I should probably just pull out Ring Knight Straight Sword and start skill spamming, though. Oh, but my teammate has fucking Frostbite and he's got Dregs of Caligo. Ooh. Okay, this is a bow skill I can use. Actually, yeah, this is that. Now we're talking. You know what? Wilder actually could use this thing, too. Now we're talking. That is one of 3 amazing bow skills in this game. I never really cared for Dragon King's Cragblade, because jump attacks up and 2 armaments, or not 2 armaments, jump attacks up and 2-handing up don't work on its jump attack, which is, like, really annoying. Oh, wait, this is where the night boss is. I'm stupid. I want this. You want sand? You can have sand, because I'm not going to be... What the fuck? Okay, I'll take that, too. Sure. Thoughts on Bow Scholar? My friend keeps using it and throwing. Tell him to play Bow Executor, which is this build. Watch me proceed to throw tremendously. Think I randomly got a match with you the other night and we had an Iron Eye spam ping red Beastman gel for the first half of the game. I remember that game. I remember that game. Okay, that was a pretty good demonstration of the damage this build does. And it does the same, about the same amount with Enchanted Shot and Barrage too. Except I kind of shut it out and died. Iron Eye Slop. Actual Iron Eye Slop moment. And I'm not joking when I say this is as strong with Barrage, too. Onsbox is equally as strong as Barrage or Enchanted Shot. I'm level 9, by the way, with no talismans. Why did that not fucking stun him? God damn it, that missed. Amazing teamwork going here. That fucking missed. that kind of completely fucked us up by missing that attack. Shit. This isn't actually an... Oh my god, are we fucking kidding me? On this amazing run? No. I fucking choked like that on this incredible... Oh my god. It's a Night 1 boss because it replaces Divine Beast and Curse Blade. It's just a buffed up Divine Beast that uses the stuff of all the Divine Beasts. I would have done like 10k damage on Nostra there. That's absolutely on me for throwing and missing that, missing the... Whatchamacallit. I just lost 800 rating, by the way. I didn't actually know you lost full rating. In this mod. The boss is easy. I did like a sixth of its health in one attack, and then another sixth in another attack. I just kind of shut it out. If you're playing Knight of the Arctic Second or you get Rot Shifting Earth, you don't take the buff. I need your help. What is your headphone? My headphones, or earphones, are the very cheap Apple headphones. Apple EarPods. Literally just Apple EarPods, that's it. Not wireless, wired Apple EarPods. Google says it's sold at Target for $20. I'm a bottom 5 bum. Hey, thanks, Battle Beast. Yes, wired. Sorry for HP Duchess, but everybody doing too much damage. Hey, no worries. You did amazing that game. I was just getting impatient. Don't take that aggression seriously, because looking back, I was just getting impatient with you. Because you were taking a while, but I mean, if you move your build into HP, you get a pretty similar success rate, if not the better success rate. It just takes way longer to kill everything. Big deal. Don't get to fight bosses. Played one game, people are so bummed at this mod, I can already tell. Doesn't that make it better? Anyway, Nolu, if you didn't figure it out, it will be in the bottom left of your screen here that you lower your rating to 9999, like from 0. If I could cancel the queue, which I should be able to do if I do this. Lost to Manus 3-bar, both of them before half HP. Well, Manus is pretty hard in this mod. You see, I first tried Manus when I played Dark Souls. But maybe that's just because my Dark Souls build was like way too good. But yeah, 1, reduced depth. This will be what it is, no loop. And I have lost to Manus in this mod once or twice. Are there cheaters in this mod? Not any, like, relic cheaters, not anymore. There are normal Nightreign, except most of them have illegal relics this time. Like, there are about the same amount of cheaters, maybe even less than in normal Nightreign. But in normal Nightreign, there are, like, so many of them, and they're all using technically legit relics. Most of the people in this mod just aren't using, like, real legit relics. Do you a alien? No. What mods am I using besides MMV? I am using the MMV and Weapons Merged mod pack. Manus Port is jank. I don't know. I don't really know his moves that well because I beat him my first attempt. Lol. Oh, he was definitely the tankiest enemy in the game by far. Probably not by that far. How much health does he have in compared to, like, Calamite? He had... Wait, he only had 6,600 health? What the fuck? Calamite had 5,400. Gwyn had 4,200, huh? Okay. Yeah, that's right. I think he is the most tankiest. Yeah, cheaters can get away, but conveniently the Discord is pretty good at... The Discord is pretty good at putting people on a hit list to get blocked en masse. So, has anyone ever been banned from regular Nightreign? Yeah, people get banned all the time. If you know how to report them correctly, yes. If someone's cheating and you know how to report them, the NAM cops will take care of them. In this chat, maybe like 3 times. I banned Ernest Knuckle because he's a bitch and he doesn't like me for some reason. He clearly doesn't like me. He has a bone to pick with me. And I think he's kind of an annoying asshole. I banned that guy. I banned that fucking anime profile pic who is who thought Carrion Slicer Duchess was the best person in the game and was super annoying about it and was just being an annoying dickhead. And then I think there was like one guy trying to put like a scam in the chat that I banned. I think that's it. Maybe two. Ernest Knuckle is a guy who very frequently features in awesome Instincts videos. And Nolu from the chat. W representation. He was very active in my Discord before I banned him. Because he was just I don't even fucking he definitely had a bone to pick with me, but he was wrong about pretty much everything, and he was annoying about it too. Best map, let's go. Not the best map. Healstore is no Healstore Great Hollow map is the best because Healstore Great Hollow does not have Libra Curse ever. You guys got fucking cooked. I'm supposed to be the glass cannon build, SMH. When will I ban you finally? I don't really have a reason to ban many people. What was that fuck-ass anime profile picture's name? I don't even remember. Sky Shot. This is the worst bow skill in the game. I don't even want it. I don't know, maybe someone wants an axe, sure. We need to run with Marai, Grafted, Libra Curse, and Great Hollow. So far, I've had Marai, Libra Curse, Noclateo, and Marai, Libra Curse, Great Hollow, I think once each. We can also actually totally do this. I, on my own, can actually almost solo these Night Invaders. If I can get past the Sanguine Noble unharmed, that is. That blood loss is actually not bad at all. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I did not want to wake up the crows. I'm dead. Ugh! What are you doing? You motherfucking Yori out in the field, huh? I should have checked for that, to be fair. What the fuck, Yori? You fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Alright, very fucking funny. You gotta put a red Yori out in the field. Okay. To be fair, I think you can get hit by that spot by the field boss that spawns there normally. But I have actually never had that happen because I haven't gone that way. Okay, very fucking cool. Oh god, I'm gonna get instantly fucking spawn killed by this guy. When you could backstab him, awesome. No, not me. That's not what I meant. He's got his parry on. Why don't you use backstab him, please? Thank you. Okay, now I can blow loss him easily. This Sanguine Noble is usually worth killing. It's actually really easy. Ooh! Okay! Blood loss Onsbox? Now we're fucking talking! Blood loss Onsbox is crazy work. That's nuts! Okay, this is a really good weapon. We got Halo Slop Iron Eye, who conveniently doesn't use the Halo Slop broken part very much, which is nice. Fucking crow saw me. We don't really want to fight the crows here. They are pretty dangerous. They're very easy to kill, but they are dangerous too. Wow, I actually survived a hit from that. What the Bro, this is depth 5 and I survived a hit from that guy? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. I got one of them. I got one of them. We got Lone Executor on his own. We can probably get this. Don't depart from the true Great Hollow strat, please. We can talk about not departing from the Great Hollow strategy when the Great Hollow update comes out in 2.2. Speaking of which, by the way, Kevin, I mean, you probably were planning to do this already, but when the Great Hollow Castles come out, it would be nice if you could turn up the rates a bit. Okay, Barrage at Iron Eye Bow is also not terrible. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. I guess this goes for Kevin and DB. Since they're both here. Oh, he showed up. I'm cooked. Okay, this is screwed. We're not gonna get our runes back. It's on a fucking slug over there. That's why you normally don't do this. This actually would have been fine if we killed the Sanguine Noble first, because I wouldn't have gone over that way and aggroed a crow and aggroed the field boss and all that blah blah blah. Your sleep is cooked. Rates got turned up in the last patch. Silently, I don't think they were. I have had, this is like, okay, I have had, I think, at most 3 Great Hollows in the last 60 games on this mod. That is absolutely horrendous as a rate, by the way. Are you sure they weren't turned down? I went like 40 games without getting a Great Hollow. You know about Sleep Executor build? I played it in the start of the stream. I tested it out at the start of the stream. I don't think it's any better than Dregs and Noster. Although, I do see its potential. Okay, now let's get a fucking move on. We need to get out of here. Improves skill attack power. Very good. I mean, like, my Great Hollow rates in this mod have been horrendously bad. Like, worse than I've ever had in... You just want me to leave? Okay, I will leave, sure. Worse than I've ever had in vanilla. Yeah, boosted to, like, 30%. Like, it was, like, obviously, when 2.2 comes out, boosted to 30%. It was 28.9% or so. Yeah, I'm getting more normal Shifting Earths, but not, like just way less Great Hollow. Which is sad. I love Great Hollow. I can't use the skill because I'm not level 7. Lamau. I am going to get the other crystal. I will go visit you soon, Nobu. 30% rate is good until we add more Shifting Earths. I mean, yeah, for now, the Great Hollow rate is fine, because there's not really anything new in Great Hollow, aside from field bosses and Night Invaders. That is fine, I don't mind it. Stone Sword Key. Very cool. I need to have Barrage in my offhand, so I can use Barrage instead of Onspox until I can get Onspox level requirement. I also need to be building Knighted Dregs, and I'm not. Fucking hater-ass Clayman. Fucking Clayman-ass motherfucker. Wait, what? We only have... Oh my god, we only have 3 crystals. Oh no. Someone didn't get the one that was down here. Well, I guess I'm fucking waiting for everyone to get the crystals then. God damn it. Oh my god, bruh. This is such a chopped fucking run. It was a demi-human queen, wow. This run should be amazing because I have an incredible weapon. Okay, someone finally got it. Good, let's go. Let's put a move on. Should have Crystal Rush, true. Should have actually killed the Sanguine Noble and left the Night Invaders alone, although Iron Eye Night Invader is always good. And with this build, at least. Iron Eye Mafia is afraid to see the results of this build, because it's so much stronger than Iron Eye. Are you fucking rage baiting? We go up this way, idiot. Watch Noglu pin the other way just to be a bitch. Oh, Noglu died. Wham, what a bot. Executor ult obliterates this place, by the way. Already one dead. Very safely, too. Oh my god, they're going up that way, bro. What are you doing this way? Come on. It is a Rot Castle, to be fair. Rot Castle is fine to go that way, but it's still worse, but it's fine. I kind of need that Warrior Jar Shard, but okay. I forgot to drink all my flasks. I'm gonna drink all my flasks, then jump back, actually. Yeah, first time I got Onspox boat this build, I did around 7,400. To be fair, I've also done 2,000 on Barrage and over 3k with Enchantress on a pretty shit run. I haven't tried it very much. But yeah, this build in general is just really strong. Let's separate one more time just to make this a little quicker. Because I don't have a Poison and Rot Exaltation active right now, and I'm not going to. Talisman Chest route is never better. Okay, that's not true. There are a couple of circle arrangements that if you get to the castle late, the Talisman Chest route is better. But it's always worse. It's always significantly worse. Do I have Night Side damage up? No. I heard you have Deep of Night carrying services. I absolutely do not. Although I appreciate you thinking that I do. Yo, whoever said that, W false advertising. Hey, little slop. I think you should improve. There was a crystal in the invader place, but it's in the hidden spot nobody knows about. I think. Physical attack, whatever. I gotta fucking go. I'm dead out of time. My teammates might want that. This way will be faster. I'm almost definitely gonna die here, actually. This was kind of stupid of me. No, I'm not gonna die because I have an ult. I'm playing Executor, who is an amazing character. He just uses ult to do shit. Yeah, now I can use my ult to run to the Grace and go level up safely. I wouldn't have been able to do this otherwise because I would have died. Now I can drink all my flasks again. Oh, it's on cooldown. Whatever. I can just hit the Grace again. Depth 2 is indeed easier than the base game. I think Depth 3 is also easier than the base game. The main reason that the Talisman Chest route is so awful, especially on the Holy Castle, is that you end up near almost no enemies out at the other end of it. Because you always want to do the basement enemies first, because they're significantly easier than the enemies up top. At least until MMV update comes around. Great Hollow Castle update, 2.2, big fat update. Everyone's been talking about the last 15 minutes. And we got a whole bunch of changes to castles. And maybe at that point, the basements won't be easier. Maybe it'll be harder. Maybe it'll be easier even more. Who knows? Maybe you want to go both top and bottom and just do one castle the entire map because it's so cool and so engaging that you actually get to experience the entire thing with Ancestor Spirit. Cool. I haven't had this guy in a while. What are we talking? Fuck, you were invisible, you fucking cheating bitch ass. Fuck you. Yeah, no, you can kill one elite enemy, then go to the Grace and level up. It's not even remotely close, and anyone who thinks that the Talisman Chest route is better is significantly incorrect. It's like dangerously wrong. I might use Barrage because FP. It is regal. Real ancestors. Take off the G for real. Gotta use barrage for FP consumption purposes here. I hate it needs explanation too, because it's like, to me, it's like so obviously better. It's like night and day, the comparison. I'm going to run out of FP. I don't need that. Day 1 towers is the real strat. Oh, come on, man. I dodged the wrong way. That was on me. I have fought this enemy, like, several times for real in more map variety, or not more map, Elden Ring Reforged. I got an ult here, do some damage. So, the main reason is that the basement enemies are easier. Maximizing your efficiency of doing the basement enemies gets you to the rest of the castle first, because they're easier and they give much better loot. Except in the case of Curse Blades, which is only a 1 in 3. There's a blood loss I've been looking for. Okay. I think Bushy used to do Day 1 towers because he's not a good player at all. But Bushy was never any good at the game. So Omens and Banished Knights in particular are extremely easy to kill. They are very susceptible to status ailments. What are you pinning? You want to go there? Like, bro. Like, bro. That's not a valuable point. This person does not understand the Great Hollow Castles because they're pinning the fucking disturbance. No, who doesn't understand either because you're pinning this. Unless you know there's not a super shop in this map, which... There isn't a super shop. You got lucky. I'll give it up. You got lucky. There's not a legendary margin here. I will concede that No Glue's pin is correct. To be fair, both places are pretty good to go. What's up, Samboy? Fucking bitch-ass jellyfish. I'm not trying to attack you. Bow skills are underrated. That's why this build is actually pretty solid. Especially Oddsbox, which is broken and doesn't have any stamina consumption for some reason. That is a mod thing, though. Additionally, as the castle, like the way the castle flows, it generally goes a lot better when you go to the north entrance. I'm chunking it, but I don't have much FP. That's a bit of a problem. Ooh. Range weapon attacks. Affinity attack power. These are both decent. I'm gonna take the range weapon attacks, I guess. Yeah, this is something I really hate explaining why it needs a video, because to me this is, like, so patently obvious. It also gives me Rain of Arrows, which is, unironically, one of the dog shit bow skills. This skill fucking sucks. I don't even want this on my bar. Bows generally don't do more damage than Halo Slot, but they do more damage than other weapons. Doing dogs would be 3 million IQ if bows work with successive attacks, which they don't. I kind of need that. I'll get to you after I get the talisman. This is pretty important that I get this. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I thought. Damn it. That's on me. Sure, I'll take physical attack up for now. 8% damage, I guess. Remember the red mouse incident? Do you mean red moose? And wasn't it like an ulcerated tree spirit or some shit? Damn, no, you got fucking destroyed. What happened? Hey, was that the fucking great katana with? Huh. Ooh, ranged weapon attacks up barrage on the same bow or HP. I gotta take this. Damn, that is a good-ass barrage bow. This might be better than Onsbox, actually. Oh, and I put that in my hands. That is arguably a better bow than Onsbox here. Oh, that red moose incident. Yeah, I'm thinking of an red ulcerated, or maybe red wolf ulcerated tree spirit incident in this same location. But the red moose incident, yes, I do know what you're saying. Is that fucking retard Raider and Iron Eye teammates? Must look like Freya's greatsword, if not. Against Heelstar, I agree. It's Herald Curve Greatsword. We have this side castle. Okay. Is it worth it to do boss towers? Virtually never. Hardest new South Sewer will probably be Cemetery Shades. They would actually be pretty difficult to raid. We have a Dragonkin here, huh? Let's not get fucking jump scared by this guy. Is both have fucking flask heals allies or some shit? What the fuck? Ow. Just kill him. He's on 1 HP. Thank you, no glue. Against Godskins, though, I imagine Onsbox is going to be pretty good. There's another Onsbox. I don't think anybody cares. Black Knight Greatsword, if anybody wants that. Bot gameplay, true. I should probably take a TDBDN instead of Onsbox bow, to be honest, because it works during my ultimate, but whatever. Always go up this way to this Godskin first. Case in point as to why Barrage is so fucking good. Like, I have some medium attack ups too. These can be skill ups, and at which point they're way stronger. You see that fucking damage, by the way? I think Barrage is also better because it's way better handling than most skills. No mark, though. You don't need a mark. I want Kindred of Rots. These are dog shit. My teammates could give me some good stuff, though. Maybe, if they find it, of course. I want Kindred of Rots, Arrow Sting. I also really want that, but whatever. I guess you have Mogun's Spear, so you can have it for now. Projectiles launched on charge attacks add magic to weapon. That's cool. I don't really want it, though. Come this way, ladies. There is another enemy here that you don't know about. And he's red, too. I don't really need a smithing stone, but that's cool. I'm out of FP. I don't even have FP for Barrage, and it's doing that much damage. That's pretty good. Yeah, Barrage, unlike a lot of other range, like, bow attacks, does work when you don't have FP. It just does half damage. Like, this is doing half the damage that I should when I'm not setting up my damage at all. TDBDN, TDBDN. Okay, maybe the game has something. This is like the third at 8% affinity attack I've seen this game. I'm not using affinity damage. That's cool, though. Alright, it's time to get rid of Onspox. And just use Barrage, because Barrage is stronger. A little bit, at least. Yeah, Onspox does need FP. Bruh, I'm shooting at this guy and it's not working because it's hitting a Godskin and it doesn't pierce him. That's crazy. Fuck. Should have used through and through, SMH. Raptor Talons. Another Raptor Talons, wow. Improved Chart Attack, you can keep that. What do we got? Skill up. Skill up. Give me that. I don't need this. Your keyboard is cursed. That's tough. I guess I'll drop TDBN for if any of these two ladies want it. FP on attack breaks Barrage infinite. True. You don't really need it, though. Speaking of FP on attack, I can just grab some Starlight Shards here. Did it find hard getting back into normal Elden Ring as a keyboard-mouse player? No. It took me like 5 minutes to adapt to the controls, and that's it. What the fuck are you pitting? Are you gonna buy me like a fucking thing or something? Ooh, I will take this, though. I'll take that, too. I mean, you want Mogs for yourself, you can have it, I guess. Although, note that we are fighting Healstore. And Blood Loss Exaltations do not work when someone on your team uses Seppuku. So keep that in mind, though. Tough as hell for you. Damn. Skill issue. I need that. Yes, okay, Jesus Christ. Melee attack power. You guys want this? Mogs? No? Alright. Manifesting Barrage Holy Bow. I actually had an Enchanted Shot Holy Bow that I probably should have taken, but I didn't, because I didn't feel like it. Enchanted Shot is also equally as strong as the bow skills I have been using this game. Give me these Starlight Shards. Also, pro tip, the chests in this room are always Starlight Shards. This entire tower, actually. This is always a Tree Sentinel or Blackblade Kindred. It is Blackblade Kindred, damn. Who is not weak to pierce damage. I'll either get thrust and counterattack a lot, I suppose. This guy's like no HP, but let's say it's like 20k HP. Yeah, this guy is really resistant to pierce damage, like 30 or 40%, I think, and he's taking almost 1,000 damage to Barrage. That's crazy. TDP and thrusting counterattack up is pretty fucking good with this build. That is amazing. I have an insane set of passives. Yeah, I have a feeling they're not actually scaled for Deep Ignite at all because they're red in the base game. Like, I noticed they're much stronger in the base game than they are in Deep Ignite. I think that's because they're just not scaled for Deep Ignite at all. Speaking of Great Hollow roof bosses, are those included in the Great Hollow Castles rework you did, Kevin? Oh, you're keeping it because damage negation on chart attacks? Oh, okay, yeah, you need it then. Whatever. I'm not gonna pester you over that bad. Yeah, forget what I was thinking. Trying to fucking steal your shit. I was just a crackhead trying to steal your shit. That was a thrusting counterattack, and it was like a 2200 barrage right there. Like, what the fuck is this damage? This is a fucking barrage. This is like, I think this is the best bow skill in the game by quite a lot. I can actually also use Rain of Arrows against this Magma Worm. This is like one of the couple enemies that you're going to do well with this skill against. It does like 7k damage, which is actually like questionable DPS compared to Barrage, never mind. I don't know, that's actually like not even better than Barrage. Yeah, Rain of Arrows is just a fucking poser skill. That was 7k through thrusting counterattack, by the way. Barrage is just way stronger. Yeah, I'm just fucking chunking this guy. This is the best bow skill in the game, no question. Okay, holy shit, the game really wants me to have 8% affinity damage here. That is, I think, the literal 4th time this has been offered to me. That's crazy. Barrage would have been better, you can aim at that. You can't free aim with Barrage, but you can by proxy aim at the head. Like, if you use it in its face, it'll work on its head. I don't need more Starlight Road, but thanks. I also don't need a Thorny Tear, because bow skills don't work with successives. Not that they really need to, because they're already quite good. It's got a Guardian Head at physical 4, physical damage negation, max HP on a single relic. That should be edited. Post a picture of it in my Discord, and I will tell you if it is edited or not. And it most likely is. I don't know what that item is. I don't really care. You still think Enchanted Shot's better than Barrage? My experience is that Barrage does way more damage. Barrage and Onsmax do more damage than Enchanted Shot, but Enchanted Shot does have longer range, and it does very comparable. It's like 80% is the strength of them. Like, on a scale, Barrage is 100, Onsmax is 90, Enchanted Shot is like 75 to 80, as far as damage is concerned. But they have different uses. Like Onsmax never misses, it takes no stamina, and it always hits at close range. Like, it's very easy, very consistent, hits at close range. Very solid spammable skill. Barrage does take stamina, and is better with stamina on landing attacks, but it's still amazing nonetheless. How many amulet skulls increase damage? I have 2 of them. That's why Seppuku hurts so much. Like, this is gonna do like 3k damage. 1800, 1800. That's it'll do 3k on a thrusting counterattack, and you'll see this in a moment. Yeah, just absolutely fucking broken. When are they adding Bone Bow with Deathlight? I think I mentioned Bone Bow in one of the official chats for the mod in the Discord. Oh, come on, that's not gonna target me, is it? I think I'm out of projectile drop-off range. It's still doing that much. Oh, maybe I wasn't. not going to use my ult here. I want to kill him with Barrage to prove a point here. Chunk! 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 Who was the guy in my chat who was doubting that I could reach 1,000 Barrage, by the way? Meanwhile, I'm dealing nearly 2k here. I haven't even seppuku I'm doing that much. It's just that good. Appreciate it, Noglu. That's without Noglu giving me Moog Spear for the extra Bloodlust exaltation, by the way. Oh, come on, man. Really? Yeah. Case and point. Barrage is just that good. It can be as good as Halo Slop on a good run like this. I didn't even notice what gesture he did because I was looking at the barrage arrows. Almost forgot Executor can deflect while watching with you. Yeah, case in point, the deflects don't do damage. They block attacks. They don't do damage. You could also just use barrage and do that much. Do like 5 times the damage of the curse sword. That was a great demonstration of barrage being busted broken. And Bone Bow, when that gets at it, is literally barrage, but with homing. I'm not saying that deflects don't do damage, but they do less damage than other things. Like, on any average Dregs and Nostron, the Curse Sword light attacks do 2k, but that's not that much. 2k? With a pretty mediocre moveset? When I could do 2k with Barrage 2 or 3 times as fast? I don't know about that one. Rot 2, Physical 3. Okay, finally, I was looking for some of these. Dormant Thrusting Swords attack up against Rot? Hey, that's like actually a pretty applicable Dormant power. No way. That's crazy. Okay. Not if you can do backflip tech. Nah, bruh. Hell no. I mean, I could probably figure out how to do that really easily, but I'm not gonna know. Who cares? It's crazy damage DPS-wise. Exactly! It's like almost as good damage as the Halo Slop run I tested. I get why the 3 bow buff is 10% now. It was always meant to be 10%, but they changed it for some reason. I don't really know why it's not. Because it's not really, it's not like it's stronger than Halo Slot. Let's put it that way. It's not stronger than Halo Slot. Guardians ask because he specs into guard counter and you can't guard counter anything. I think Guardians guard counters would do a lot more, would be a lot better if they did more damage. Like put a double multiplier on his damage and suddenly he becomes much more of a weapon. Yo, bro, you were crazy at this game. I assume you were the other Ender Taker in the game, Magnus. Thank you for the game. If so. And if you were not, if you were just a random pedestrian walking down the street checking out my stream, playing on all the fucking billboards in New York City because I'm that good at the game, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I'm just kidding. Anyway, thanks, Magnus. Let's try this again. Got really annoyed to Undertaker during Invaders. The Invader grievances you can blame on me. I lured the crows like twice. That was me. Do I have a video on the LARPing build? The very next video I should upload is of the LARPing build, although it doesn't do a very good job showcasing it. It's a super chopped run. I end up doing 1900 with Enchanted Shot and losing to Radon. Would have threw on purpose if you weren't playing. I appreciate it. No, that guy has... The Roof Blackblade Kindred has, I think, 22k HP at depth 5, and that's it. Is Power Sensing Curve Swords any good in this game? You can have a war with Misty in my Discord if you think they are good. If you have any doubts about it, but yes, they are quite good. Technically speaking, they're the best jump attack weapon on a lot of characters. On Executor, any Dex character, they're better jump attack weapons than what Raider has as options. They do slightly more damage and they build successive slightly faster, although the attack is a little hard to aim. It has much more hit stun, which I personally absolutely cannot stand, so I'd never use them. And it has a pretty short range. Like, against this thing, if you just do parry cursor or jump attack, it's gonna miss if you don't delay it to a point where it makes it significantly slower and therefore have less damage per second. Me personally, I just don't like it. But they are really good. They work against Night Lords quite well. Yeah, like, this just misses the first half of it. Which characters to use if I want to do the least damage? Guardian. How to minimize my damage further, put absolutely no damage on your relics and never attack. Bow Iron Eyes would be good if they use skills. Like, Bow Iron Eyes would do at least half of that, like, maybe around half of the damage I did that game. Okay, maybe that's a bit of an outrageous claim, because 1,000 Barrage seemed like everybody in my chat was completely appalled by the thought of 1,000 Barrage. I'm not going to play this against Harmonia. Oh. Scholar Alt F4, huh? Okay, I guess I will probably play it against the next boss. Like, you can do easily a quarter of that damage every single game with Bow Iron Eye, playing Barrage, or Enchanted Shot, or Onspox. Of course, Onspox is native to this mod, but why would you not play this mod if it's just Nightreign, but better? Caligo, who is very resistant to pierce damage. I kind of don't really want to play Executor against this. I could play Recluse, lol. I could also just play Raider. Look for a Raider. I'm gonna look for a play Raider, look for Flaming Strike, actually. Let's do that. Flaming Strike does about as much damage as Lion's Claw on Raider's Great Axe. It's quite good. Nolu again, and he's playing Wilder Slop. What a fucking Wilder. Balancer spawn rate isn't balanced on regular server. I remember balancer rate being super high, and I loved that. Okay, let's not go to the invaders early. Let's not make that same mistake. This is not the Libra map. You spawn in top right to a lightning ruins in the Caligo Libra seed. Want to do no damage. If you say so, tough guy. Hey, round 2. Yes, this time we are going... Okay. The guy in the chat who wants to demonstrate the Talisman route being better, or thinks the Talisman route is better. This is a pretty good instance of a game that I can show the other way around. As long as the dungeon is not Curse Blades, because I usually get there first and I end up shutting out like hell, then we could very possibly clear the entire castle. Yeah, I think Harmonia is amazing. I really like the fight. I think Everdark Harmonia is my number 2 fight in the game. Do you keep your current Deep Night rating? No, but you can just reset it back to 9999. What you can do, and I showed this earlier in the stream, and I can show it again if you remind me afterwards, is that when you're at 0 rating in the mod, like when you just start up the mod for the first time, you're at 0 rating, yeah, I don't need to go to that crystal. I got them all. No glue. Head straight to the crystal. I have all crystals in my sights. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, so... Yeah, if you're at 0 rating, if you press the lower depth button indicated in the bottom left of your screen, it'll set your rating to 9999. And you can... I mean, I don't know what your current Deep Night rating is. Maybe you're in depth 4. At that point, I would recommend you play depth 4, and I would get that church, but I'm not going to slow down my team. You don't really need the church. It's fucking Caligo, Great Hollow. You get a ton of graces anyway. Big deal. Let's not slow everybody down here. We have a Black Man. I'm actually going to heal, because that could fuck me up if he sees me. There's a corpse here. Nice fucking try, Twin Blade using bitch-ass motherfucker. Okay, we are going this way, Nobu. Because I said so. Thank you. Raiders' character skill knocks cemetery shades off their feet and they can be backstabbed. Those are the only easy cheeses against them. Otherwise, if you give them a good amount of health, they're actually going to be pretty tough. Okay, nice. That's not what I fucking wanted to do. It is a curse plate. Oh, God. Well, there are two of us. Let's get this guy out of the way. Let's get this guy out of the way, too. Oh, you want a piece of me, too, huh, tough guy? Let's keep these guys from third-partying one. I didn't want to crit, but whatever. Just had a very nice game with Guard Counter Guardian while teammates kept feeding me Guard Counter and HP passives. That sounds awesome. I wish my teammates did the same when I did Guardian. Oh, fuck. That was on me for trying to do a chart attack there. I kind of suck against this boss. Oh, come on. Fucking hyper arm on a fucking twig built ass motherfucker. Okay. Whatever. Improved chart attacks. Awesome start. We got one disturbance. That disturbance kind of sucks. This disturbance, I think, is actually properly scaled. That one is actually scaled right, I think. And maybe the other one in this castle, too. Godric there either just naturally has an absolutely outrageous amount of HP, or it's properly scaled. And Godric and Elemer, that is. Ow, fuck. Fucking curse bombs, dude. Bomb blades. Some of these are dickheads to Raider. They fold over to status ailments, though. Like, Executor and his ult are really good at clearing Great Hollow Castles. I mean, this is a Raider weapon, I guess. Claws of Night, you can have that. Alright, let's go. So far, we've already almost cleared the entire basement, and we have not even had the circle close all the way yet. Everdark, Ladybird, and Gladius are not so hated because they're Halo Slop victims. Yeah, because the Halo Sloppers fucking control the world. What a bunch of dummies. Is Revenant playing a strength build? Yes. I don't think they're cheating either. Nice. Prelate's Crocier. It's not actually a stronger weapon than Gargoyle Axe, interestingly. And that's fine, because the enemies in this castle are actually weak to holy damage. Alright, here's the big deal. We use this jump point here. And we don't actually go to the bird guy that's right in front of the door. Because this is actually the fastest way to do this castle. This is like a really unknown piece of information. Do we have enough for level 7, though? No! Oh, we're like 2 grand short. Fuck. Okay, well, we use this jump point and we go here. Kill this bird dude first. He's a little easier to take out first if you go this way. And then we couldn't go back to the Grace, or we can go to the other bird dude. I think back to the Grace is probably a really safe option, considering I'm not level 7 yet. Physical attack up, very good. I meant this Grace. Where are you going? Where are you going, bro? Fuck. This is the problem with trying cool new routes, or showing off using cool unknown routes. That should have hit me. God of Disturbance is strong because Miyazaki gave him 2 scaling effects. What does that mean? First time anyone ever seen a grain bird down here, by the way. What the fuck? This first time anyone in the entire history of this game has died to a grave bird in this position, by the way. HP 15%, not bad. I'd appreciate some damage negation for once. We can go level up first and then do the lion, I would recommend. Raptor Talons, give me that. Oh, don't kill me. Oh my god! Oh, holy shit, that was fucking close. Holy shit, that was close. Oh my god. This game is so fucking sick, dude. Yeah, I'd rather use the Raptor Talons. They have attacks impaired on occasion, but I can deal with that. Oh, come on. What do you mean he fucking turned around? Cheating bitch-ass motherfucker. That was a terrible ultimate. You should use the ult to knock the bosses down here. I'm actually gonna swap this thing for this. Wow, just double uses that attack, huh? Oh, he went for me. That's on me. I'm kind of playing a bot here. I don't have any damage negations there, though, to be fair. And I would live most of these interactions if I actually had, like, D uncharged. Good enough, aim. You got the boss. He's dead. Okay, get the Grace. Get level 10 or 11. I think good weapon, please. I mean, these are, like, a better Raptor Talon, I guess. It doesn't have attacks impaired, it's slightly stronger. Let's use the store. And, I would not recommend going that way because I don't have any runes. Noglu is smart and did not spend all his runes, though, so he can go over there. We should kill the bird dude at the top. Okay, Talisman route guy. So far, we have killed every enemy in the castle except the Frosty guy and the invasion. With me dying, like, all the time by being a bot and not having any damage negations. So this is a pretty solid outcome so far. Alright, so far, I mean, I was including this guy so far because we're going to kill him now and he's safe too. Look, you can do that shit with Raptor Talons, by the way. Just, like, fucking dodge and land the chart attacks. I love this weapon. This weapon's so fucking buff. Alright, let's have a look-see here. It's St. Trina Sword Super Shop. Let's go to my other browser, Merchant. Growlstone Steel. I think it's this one. It's Seed 19, which is, yeah. Legendary Merchant 19 has a skill up. It has a Winged Greathorn. We already have a Winged Greathorn on the team. We had a Winged Greathorn on the team! Where the fuck did you drop it, Revenant? You just dropped a Winged Greathorn and didn't ping it! What the fuck is wrong with you? There was a... You had a Winged Greathorn here and you didn't give it to the fucking... Oh my god. Fucking randoms in this game, bruh. Come on. Yeah, this guy's super weak to Blood Wealth, by the way. Born of high blood content, I see. Ow. 1 HP having a bitch ass. Axe of Godfrey. Okay, well, that's good too. Two-handing or melee attack up. Two-handing is better. It's also a Raptor Talons. I don't really need Raptor Talons anymore at all. Nor do I need this. I'll go bring it to Noglu, though, in case he wants a substitute for his Claws of Night. I don't need this. I don't need... Ooh, I do need that. I don't need this. Okay, sweet. Isn't that the Bloodborne guy? Hold on. Wait, that's a Dark Souls enemy? Oh, whatever. Fuck. I should check what's in the Superstore, because there are some sorts of circumstances in which I wouldn't go there, although that's actually not true. Just Dragon Roost. I'm gonna go there. Anyway, it doesn't matter to check the map spreadsheet. W Marco for making it. I need a damage negation, though. If I don't have a damage negation, I'm gonna die. Are you 3,200 charge attacks day one? Not bad. I mean, I wouldn't know if Crashy, Slashy, and Bashy are from Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3, because I have not played or from Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3, because I have not played 2, 3, or Bloodborne. Nice. Yeah, we go there. We just go to the Super Merchant. Regardless of if the Legendary Merchant exists or not, it doesn't have anything good for me. It has a Winged Greathorn and that's it. Although it does have a skill attack up, which my teammates might want. So we go there anyway. So, Talisman Route Guy. In the chat. We cleared everything but the two most dangerous and not valuable enemies in this castle, and I died like 10 times. I was playing like a total fucking bot that entire game. That entire, Did your fucking summon revive you? Goddamn. Also going the wrong direction. We do have Super Merchant, by the way. I died like at least 10 times that castle. I was playing like a total bot, and we still cleared almost the entire thing. Level 11 with an extra 100,000 runes. Who is this? Is this a Revenant or a Demi-Human Queen? You got it on your own, no glue. I need this, I need this, I need these, I need some of this stuff. Oops, that's my uplifting aromatics. Oh, this shop has a damage negation, that's good. Okay. Maybe no one will want this. You can have it. Sure, dig a skill up. Why not? There's not anything else good here, so I guess I can just leave. I don't need any of that. I'm playing charge attacks. Yeah, so with a total chud performance, we cleared almost the entire castle. Two-handing is damage. I'm just gonna take this. I don't really care about the damage negation. It's Caligo. Who cares? It's a free win boss anyway. Free win slop. I can't buy anything in the super shop, but I don't need to. Because I checked it, or the legendary shop, and I checked it, and I know what's in it. There's a Blasphemous Blade, Winged Great Horn, and then some other... I think I've got Sword Knight and Flame and some other useless shit. Revenant fell off the map. Amazing. Okay, this actually gives me a little time to kill these crabs as a bonus. Why the hell not? Tell you what, almost every single time I do the other route in the castle, I end up killing a very small portion of it in comparison to what I just did. Why do I have attack up a low HP? Oh, attack a low HP 2-handing up, huh? That's not bad at all. It's actually an amazing item. HP, sure. Very good. Very, very good. Nice item. Revenant got... Okay, Malekith's the other thing. Malekith's with D in full is the other item in this shop. I also forgot to buy talismans, but honestly, who fucking cares? Was the forecast correct? Wait, did I read the shop wrong? What the fuck? I did read the shop wrong. That was 16 to 18, not 16. I'm stupid. That's okay. The shop also sucks. Each one's exaltation. Don't need it, but cool. What are my thoughts on straight swords? Regalia is the best one, that's not even close. Ornamental straight sword is the second best straight sword. In this mod, Sword of Light and Darkness and Ring Knight straight sword are also all pretty solid. What about gay swords? You mean curved swords? As in the not straight swords? I think curved swords are gay swords because they're not straight, you know? They're swords that are... They're like straight swords, but they're not straight. You know, that's just curved swords. Curved swords are, in comparison to straight swords, pretty gay. Pretty homoerotic. How the hell did I play with Ona? I don't know. He came to me and said he watches my videos, or at least he used to. I haven't heard of him for a while, but like it was actually him that approached me. I was really surprised at that because I never heard of something like that happening. They're good on Wilder too. Regalia is arguably the second best weapon in the game. Like, Regalia of Elkhide is arguably the second best weapon in the entire game. Behind Executioner Sword, because the skill is just that good. Claws of Night, you can keep it. Shield Crash, huh? And you didn't upgrade it at Caligo. Must have got it earlier. Or must have got it really recently. I don't have inventory space. I have a full inventory of stuff that I need. Putrid Avatar. Proof chart attacks isn't really better than anything in my inventory. Don't worry about it. I am dead because I did that at the wrong time. Fuck. Fucking losing Nightreign slot, dude. This is gonna fucking hurt, by the way. Hurt me. very painful for me. Am I playing Dustblood's playtest? I don't have a Switch 2, although I'm actually, like, day by day, I'm realizing that it's actually, like, a really good business expense to just buy Dustbloods, because I'll make up the money to buy it and the Switch 2 in ad revenue. Like, if I make videos on Dustbloods, then I will actually make up for its cost in ad revenue. Well, depending on how many videos I make. I don't know. At least I think. But on the other hand, Nightreign is also pretty cool. Could blow up in subs if you cover the game and if you get lucky and cover the game early. I don't know, but at the same time, more map variations could release their fucking famed 2.2 update at the same time Dustbloods comes out. Because we know 2.2 is going to take another 6 months at this rate. SMH my head. Lol. At that point, that would kind of mog Dustbloods. At that point, like, who the fuck cares about Dustbloods, you know? Any updates on its gameplay? It's a fucking FromSoft game, so it's good. That's all you need to know. Except, well, I guess the Rust was probably like a VR. Or it was like a VR slop garbage story game like no one cared about. Any good talismans? We'll take an Erdree's favor. 8 ones? 8 ones? I need to use this and clear some area. If anything, Dustbloods is just gonna be like Nightreign, and it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be amazing, but it's on the Switch, so who the fuck cares? And nobody's gonna play it because it's on the Switch, so who the fuck cares? You want a Black Knight's Greatsword with 3 HP related effects on it? Ring Knight's Spear. I have not really had a good chance to try Ring Knight's Spear. Although I know Ring Knight's Straight Swords and Ring Knight's Paired Swords are both quite solid. Bloodborne Battle Royale. I mean, it's gonna be cool. I think a Nightreign Battle Royale with a bigger map would be the best fucking thing FromSoft could ever invent. Like, Apex size? 20 teams of 3? Literally just Nightreign but Apex with PvP. Or PvE. Could be a Monster Hunter Rise situation, I guess. Although, as you do look at the stats, and Monster Hunter Rise performs much worse than the other Monster Hunter games. On PC, but mainly because it's on PC and it came out later. Dustbloods is listed as 8-player PvP though. They would be a nightmare, yeah. That's not wrong. Duchess players are a nightmare already though. Like, I've lost sleep over thinking about awful fucking experience I've had with Duchess mains. I was like, what the fuck are you doing, retard? You know? Yeah, I think it's 8 players with no teams. What is this? Dog shit. Cool. Doesn't have anything on it, but cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's extraction model, right? Which, my own impression of extraction model is that extraction model is absolutely fucking terrible, but I have absolutely no experience in this game, so what can I say? It's gonna end up performing way worse than Nightreign did, because it's only on the Switch, and who the fuck cares about the Switch? I don't think anybody ever said Dustbloods is gonna be Battle Royale, necessarily, because it's not. Ooh. I should totally drop that for my teammates, because the skill of the weapon is amazing. It does a ton of fire damage, but I'm going to be an asshole and take character skill cooldown for myself, because that's the best perk you can get as Raider. Lamau. Nice. I just do that much damage, you know, casually. Repeating thrust, damage against at full. Blah, blah, blah. Slop, slop, slop. I don't need the grace. We have enough time for the Bloodhound Knight in the castle, and then the field boss. No, 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 no. I said the Bloodhound Knight in the castle, guys. There's a Bloodhound Knight here. And he's red, and he's waiting to be killed! We got some extra fucking stamina or some shit. Awesome. And then we kill this guy, and then we get a grace. And with the grace that we get from killing the hippo, we heal. Oh, come on. What are we running? What are we... Bro, you're fucking pulling him away from me because you have aggro! Dummy! Oh my god, this Revenant is kind of choking. Now we can run to the field boss's death point. If nobody ever gets around to killing him. And we can get the grace, and then we're fine. Because we have all our flasks. And we can even get this church, too. And have an extra flask against Caligo, which I'm not even going to do that because I don't fucking need a flask against Caligo, Lamau. Damn, look at that item. What the fuck? I mean, hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. This is why you play extremely aggressively. What is this? Fritas. Fritas is really good, although I don't think proccing Frostbite many times in quick succession against Caligo is very easy. She has NDDI. She has one stack of it, but she has 1900 HP. You can tank one stack of it with 1900 HP. That's not even that bad. That's like as easy as being a regular Revenant with 800 HP, 700 HP, and no Night Setting on job. That's not that bad. I can end up doing some very ridiculously high numbers against Caligo here, even without having any Night Invader buffs. Have I seen the Trina Torch charge attack? I think so. I'll go check it after this game to see. Oh wait, I have it. I haven't seen that. Is that native to this mod? The fuck? What is that even supposed to be? The fuck? Bogan against Caligo, by the way. Yeah, I'm just casually ripping 6K here. What are you fucking pinning that for, kid? SMH. Physical attack, 9%. Even more damage. I totally needed more damage, by the way. Oh, it's the Double Night Boss map! Alright. Okay, okay. It's Moog and who? Is it just gonna be, Nameless King? Probably. Yeah. I don't think any of the Double Night Bosses are changed, at least so far of the ones I know. I think the 3 that I've seen so far are old ones. I want to say Dancer in the Forest, or Dancer in the Rodwoods, is old. I've seen that before. And I want to say Gargoyle Day 1 Fulgore is also here. Some have changed. Oh. Why not all of them, though? You know what? Never mind. That's not true. I'm wrong. Gargoyle Fulgore Day 1 is wrong. What am I saying? That was Black Knight's Fire Knight's Day 1. Am I stupid? That was not a Gargoyle. I literally played that map recently. That was not a Gargoyle. That was Fire Knight's Black Knights. On Day 1. I played that map. Dancer was the same, though, I think. Opinion on Flaming and Thundering Gargoyle? I think they're pretty sick. Makes good use of a double Gargoyle boss. Yeah, obviously I also could not have faced Gargoyle in this mod, because Gargoyle Day 1 boss is not a thing here. I don't have space for it. You can keep it. HP, sure. Give me more HP than I already have. Just for good measure, right? Chilling at 774 AR with no Night Invaders. How much is this with Night Invaders? 774 times 1.07 to the 4? This would be 1014 with Night Invaders, like 2270-ish. If I also had, whatchamacallit. If I also use Godfrey and another, like, 1500, at 1500 if I end up using the charge attack. Other than no Night Invaders, I could probably do a 20k charge attack here with all my buffs active. I'm just gonna record this, because why the fuck not? Why the hell not, you know? Sure. If I'm gonna have to run this fucking strong, I may as well record it. Also could have dropped TDBDN for another charge attack stuff, but I didn't. I don't think anybody picked that Wendy up! Lamau. I don't think anyone picked that Wending Grace up. Very cool. Ask why you damage yourself. Knight of Dregs. I can explain. Ask me to explain after this boss, because I'm going to try and do something very specific to land a ridiculous number of damage here. Like 9k with no Dragon Grease, no RTSR. I have both. I have 2 RTSR, like an RTSR perk and a Raider RTSR too. No ult. Okay, 3064 AR. This could be a great setup moment. 3524 AR. Give me something to hit your head with. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I lost my fucking attack at low HP. Or at my fucking Raider fall to low HP and get... Damn. Fuck. That was only 12,500. I would have had more. Oh, I just fucking died. What a dummy. Lamau. Also like 3,500 AR. Fuck. Choked. Nah, whatever. I kind of fucked up the setup. No Night Invaders. Could have been a lot better anyway. Could have been 20k. As I said, it could have been 20k. That would have been like 19,000 damage if I had my attack at low HP, and then like 21k if I had taken damage during skill activated. So yeah, it was a pretty good forecast. Although obviously it didn't end up doing any. Really? As I fucking spawn killed? Tough, you fucking bitch. Really, huh? Spawn killed, huh? Okay. Very funny. Very hilarioso. Very fucking hilarious, bitch ass. Okay, very cool. Holy Gaming does half of the boss's health in 3 attacks and dies. Lamau. With over 2k HP, by the way. Oh, thanks for more Dragon Grease, I guess. I wasn't really going to do any ridiculous damage here, but that's cool. I still got it in me! Yes, sir! Yes, I do! That was on the wing, too! That's much harder to hit when the Galago's actually aiming at you, by the way. I clipped her wing with that shit. Aw, fuck. Immediately proceeds to die. Aura Farms dies. Aura Farms dies. There's a pattern in this fight. Deals 10,000 damage, brings the dragon to the... reels the dragon in from the sky, like fucking Hades reeling in the souls of the fucking Titans in God of War 2, or wherever the fuck that cutscene's from. Immediately fucking dies afterwards. Literally 3 times in a row. And this is Blood Boil slop gameplay, to be fair. I'm dying because I'm using Blood Boils here. Hey, Nolu, you could revive faster if you use the light attack on a crossbow. Did you know that? I'm just kidding. Oh my god! The aura farming does not fucking stop! Holy shit! You can't make that fucking attack up! Like, what the fuck? Holy god! On the ground, bitch! Holy shit! Aura Farms dies. Aura Farms dies. Rev did not take any damage. I believe you. Rev was doing pretty well. She wasn't really doing any damage either, to be fair. But, you know, good job. Good job, team, for not dying against Caligo, unlike me dying 3 fucking times. I think I made up for it that time by farming aura the entire fucking fight I was alive, though. That was pretty sick. Rev played with bare fists, so that's why she didn't do any damage. I wasn't noticing shit out of her. Lol. She could afford to take damage. She had 1900 max HP. That Rev definitely could have afforded to take damage. Caligo almost doesn't really one-shot you with anything with 1900, unless you have Blood Boil like me. You know. Anyway, YouTube, I recorded this for you. That was a fucking sick-ass fight. Thank you so much for watching. Like and subscribe, and I will see you later. Okay, it is 8:10 p.m. for me. It is pretty late. I need to take a shower, and I need to get ready for work tomorrow. I have work at 9 a.m. tomorrow. I could probably play one more game, but I think I'm just going to call it here. Buy some relics first, of course. Slowly restored health on ability activation. Slowly restored health is low. Whatever. Yes, thank you, Nobu. True, everything is slop. Oh, you wanted to ask something? Yes, I can answer your question. Wow, this is a slop ass relic. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. I can answer your question. I'm not gonna play a whole new game, but I am gonna answer that question. Okay. Big deal. Knight of Dregs is the important relic of this build. At max power, Knight of Dregs gives you 45% extra attack damage to all forms of damage. It is just the best relic in the game. It just gives you a ton of extra damage. So you want to make sure you use it right. How do we use this? We use Poison or Rot below max HP. This is the most effective way to use Knight of Dregs. Poison or Rot below max HP will constantly have a status ailment on your screen when you're below 85% health. So if I take damage a couple times to this guy does like no damage because he's a bum. But Poison will start building up, and it will continue building up and ticking down when it triggers, so long that I remain below 85% HP. At least when the poison is building up. Why do we need this? Because Knight of Dregs requires that a status ailment is on the center of your screen at all times. Like this. So, how this works, every 20 seconds, it checks at the center of your screen, is there a status ailment gauge? If there is, yes, at that 20-second counter, it will increment the buff on the relic by 1. This takes 3 minutes to get to maximum, because the maximum was level 10. It triggers once for free, just like, it'll trigger the moment you get a status on your screen if it's at 0, and then every 20 seconds after that, which is 9 more times, which is 180 seconds for 3 minutes, it'll get to maximum level. At that point, you'll have 45% extra damage. Why I need to damage myself? But specifically because Poison and Rot trigger below 85% health. That is the threshold for those to work. There's a couple ways to do this. The easiest way is to use Dregs of Libra, which is the most viewed video on my channel. I explained this whole process there as well, but in that case, we use the Libra Relic. We use the Gesture of the Libra Relic, which I have not favorited on for some reason. We use the Libra Relic Gesture. This will build up Madness on ourselves, and Madness will always put us, well, not always, Madness will almost always put us below the 85% health threshold, unless you have, like, over 2,100 health. So that's what we use for Dregs of Libra. That's the main idea of how the build works. I ended up getting a blue Night Invader Relic with Raider. This is an amazing god tier relic, but it's the wrong color, so I'm replacing the Libra Relic for this build. And I'm relying on a couple ways to get hurt here. 1, the Storm. 2, random enemies. 3, Crimson Spell Crystals here, which I use in that game to set it up or to keep Knight of Dregs going into the Spirit Shelter early. 3, you can use Near Death reduces max HP. And then when Near Death reduces max HP gets removed, you'll be below 85% health. You can also use any source of madness in the game. So, Howlish Jabiri, Flame of Frenzy, Unendurable Frenzy, Frenzy Burst. Frenzy Burst is, like, extremely slow, and you're probably not going to have FP to do it unless you're, like, Revenant or Recluse. Vike Spear. Those all do madness on yourself. Those all hurt you. Bleed skills also do damage to yourself a little bit, except Blood Tax. Blood Tax doesn't. Seppuku instantly procs Bolas and gets you there in 1. Bloodblade and Bloody Slash are going to take a couple hits to get you to lower health. If you have enough health up items in your inventory, say I have a 12% health up Talisman, the Crimson Spell Amber Medallion, and a 7% health up Talisman, the Erdtree's Favor. If I drop both of them, pick them both up, if I drop both of them and pick them both up, those don't regenerate your health when you pick them up. So you're going to be at full HP, you're going to drop them, you're going to lose a little HP because your max health is now lower, and you're going to lose more health because your max health is lower, and you pick them up, and your max HP goes to here, but your current HP goes to here, so you're below 85% health, and then your Dregs will start working. Off the top of my head, aside from continuous HP loss, which take like 3 minutes at any tier to get you to where you need to be, that is every way I know to have enough HP for it to work. I think. Maybe, I mean, I guess Recluse blood loss on ult counts, but we're talking Raider here. Anyway, I hope that answered your question. I hope you didn't leave, by the way. If you did leave next stream and you come ask, I will refer you to this. Rot or Poison below max Poison because 1, Rot Woods, 2, Rot Healing is actually really annoying because Rot will do like 10 to 20% more damage, or 10 to 20% less damage than Poison over time because of the healing. But, say you proc that healing immediately and then go hit a Grace, that healing's active for 15 seconds. That's 15 seconds under which Knight of Dregs will not will not really work because your healing health and any amount of damage you deal, like Libra Relic will put you at like 80% health. If you heal that health from Night Dregs, it'll put you over that. You have to do Gesture again, and it's really annoying. Okay. Here, thank you. Hey, you're welcome, man. Happy to explain it. But yeah, if you do Rot below max HP, you can't take the Rotwoods buff. Mode is more fun than I thought, but a little janky. Well, I mean, obviously it's in a pretty early stage of development, and there's going to be a lot of big updates coming. Like the weapons mod's getting a pretty big update soon. A big fork of this. Like, I know at least perfume bottles and beast claws are getting added, and hopefully a lot more spells too, because we have 8 whole spells. And all the raider weapons and guardian weapons and shit. And Fire Knight's Greatsword. Hopefully all that shit gets added in the next weapons mod update. I don't really know anything about what the dev has added aside from that one screenshot that I mentioned. But yeah. And the main mod is also getting a huge update, as I've been talking about throughout the stream. So, yeah. Yes. Rot below max health will do that. It's pretty uncommon when that happens, but it does happen, and it will fuck up your Knighted Dregs, because it's something you easily just don't notice after playing it long enough. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. That was the longest stream I've done in a while, because I just have not streamed a while or streamed very long recently, because work is fucking tiring, and it puts it, not necessarily that it's tiring, but it puts me out at a really annoying time of the day. Usually at like 1 or 2, and then I get home and eat lunch, and it's like 2 or 3. And then I have like 3 hours before dinner, and blah blah blah. This fucking job sucks. Shitty ass throwaway college kid summer job, working in retail, bum ass bum, whatever. Anyway, thanks guys. I will see you later. Definitely not tomorrow. I have a pretty busy day tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. Maybe. Well, I mean, I'm working every day this week, but maybe 1 or 2 more days that I'm working this week. I will see you, if not on the weekend. So thank you all for watching. I will see you later.